Hello. Good morning. Can you hear me? Is the audio okay? Always a bit hard to tell. One thing's for sure, starting at Azalea Town always has its perks. The music's always the one that... too loud. Okay. Let me just clock it down a bit by a few decibels. See, that's what's really Oh. That's not right. Here it is. See, having this kind of audio manipulator is very good for this. I can just manipulate how loud or how my audio input like this. I can also manipulate my own personal audio outputs. How's the in-game audio though? Is it too loud? Again, this is why I need to go and check my own Twitch, just in case. We're just gonna do a bit of initial setup before we start, that's all. The in-game audio is too soft. Okay, let's raise it a bit. And I'll adjust my mic as well. It's all kinds of adjustments, generally. You know, manipulating it in terms of both the audio mixer and OBS. Yeah, I'm just gradually tuning it. Every game is always different, and it feels as if even if I'm streaming the same game, every time I come back in here every Sunday, the music just sounds the audio just sounds completely off, and I don't know why. Kind of irritating, but what are you gonna do, I guess. Right, so if you weren't here last week, here's the recap. We are doing a Pokémon Nuzlocke, and this is a challenge, community challenge, where the gimmick is you only get one Pokémon per route or per area. You need to nickname all of your Pokémon, and if your Pokémon faints, it's gone forever. It's just dead. Here's the gang so far, all with their very unfortunate natures, none of which help them. Thus far, we have had no deaths, which is quite prominent. The other things of note is that the custom rules for this Nuzlocke are we are not allowing for items. We are allowing the usage of items, but we are not allowing X items, which are used for boosting, because they are frankly broken. The reason for this is because this is the first Nuzlocke I've ever done, period. So I'm allowing a bit of leniency to myself without playing something like X and Y. The other reason, the other major rule we have is species clause. And that's because if we don't have species clause, we're just gonna get like 10 Rattatas, and that's really boring. So we're gonna allow ourselves that, just for the sake of content variety. So now what we need to do is we are going to head over to Goldenrod, where Whitney is. I do not have any current plan on how on earth we are going to defeat Whitney, but I will have to figure it out when we get there, I suppose. Thus far, no deaths have happened, which is good. I hope to keep it that way, but you never know. Which again is quite remarkable. Nothing's died yet, honestly. Yeah, I have to fast forward as well. Since it's an emulator, we can do some fast forwarding, which is important. Okay, here's our encounter for the route. Second Metapod. God damn it, this is not useful. I wasn't sure what to expect, but I was hoping for something better than this. I mean, I get, yeah, Butterfree's okay. It's a good early game mon. But the problem is that if it was a Caterpie, you can at least like learn tackle and hit things with it. Metapod can't do anything. I don't know. This is unfortunate. I don't have any. I don't know. I was hoping for like, I don't know, Oddish or something. Oddish would be pretty good. But this is very unfortunate. I can't think of any reason why I want to use him. Oh. Here's like Caterpie would unironically be a bit better, but whatever. We lost it. Now the unfortunate thing is that we need to grind. Whitney is notoriously difficult as a boss. Yeah, Caterpie just has a very like Caterpie, if you're gonna use it in the early game of like Red and Blue, you can get pretty far with it, surprisingly. The problem is that Johto is not Kanto, and you can't really get around it that fact. There are a lot of Caterpie here, huh? Yeah, like Johto is not Kanto. And the challenges that we face in this game are different than Red and Blue. There's a way to do this. There's a puzzle to it. There's a way to solve this puzzle. I just forgot how it works. It's been a long time since I played Gold and Silver. I forgot how this works. God dang it. We need to spook it out somehow. I mean, if there's any benefit to this, it's that this place is a very good place to grind. There's a lot of EXP here, and we can just fast forward through it. I really wish we have Nightshade right now. Oh, we ran out. Fantastic, we ran out of PP. I have no idea how we are going to deal with Whitney yet. Like, we do not have anything that is remotely viable as a game plan, honestly. Like, nothing here deals with her reliably. We have Slam. We have Mud Shot, I guess, that can help drop her speed, but like, Sir Sire can't take a hit from her. That Miltank is way too beefy. If we could evolve some things, yeah, that would be great, but we can't do that yet. So in the meantime, all we can do is just grind, I guess. Yeah, like we can use Supersonic from Gacha, but again, not reliable as well, because it's Supersonic. Like, Supersonic is so unreliable in terms of actually hitting anything. I should turn off animations. This is gonna take forever. Have Kulapa light everyone apart. Yeah, that would be good, but the problem is that Kulapa, like Gawain is not lacking in EXP right now. Everybody else is. I should turn off animations. I turn them on for the. We turn them on for like the last fight. Oh, fecking! Why did he go to quit? Like, cause. Like, sure, it's good to level up Gawain, but the thing is, everyone else is so low level. Unless you just do switch training, which I guess to be fair, switch training is faster. It's faster to literally switch and just burn everything than it is to go and, you know, deal with this mess. Okay, so it makes it turn. Now, like, see, we barely get any XP from this. It's not worth fighting. I just wrap this and call it a day. How much is it? Oh, okay, Vine Whip does good damage. Even despite the resistance, we can just train Bell here. How do you do this? Okay, maybe if I make it face this way. Oh, we finally found something that's not a... Yeah, I finally figured it out. Don't worry, I got it. Oh, that's quad resist. Yeah, let's just go Gawain. Like, Johto's level curve is so effed. Oh. Like, I don't remember this thing being that... This is not really a puzzle, but... It's surprisingly more annoying than it has any reason to be. The sheer amount of Metapod we're dealing with does not help matters. Like, why are there so many Metapod? I have no idea. Ah, yeah, because you need to catch it from behind, right? Okay, let's keep going. We need to find the other Farfetch. Like, this is the tutorial one, so this by right's the more difficult challenge as a result. Revive, we can't use this. Okay, it's here. Okay, it faces here, so we need to make it go up there. I mean, it's free money. I'm not going to complain. I mean, it's like, it's free real estate. You can't complain about money. Okay, it runs this way. So I need to make it... Can I make it go this way? No, okay, spook him to go this way, then afterwards maybe you'll... No, it'll go sideways then. I know, I'm trying to figure this out. Ah yeah, because you can make it face this way. Got it. Yeah, because I was initially thinking like, okay, this is the right section here, can you do something with it? But yeah. Ah, my far and... Is this man from Ore or something? Like, we've gone back to dumb nicknames again. God dang it. Far and fetched. Oh god. I really wish Surfetch existed. Like, Surfetch is so cool. I really wish there was a Pokemon that exists. Here it's just... Oh yeah, when do we get the move deleter anyway? I forgot where it is. It's all the way over at... Oh, it's right, it's all the way at Blackthorn City. Oh no, we are stuck with... Okay, we need to give something... Okay, so Cut is like the dead weight move to end all dead weight moves. I'm sure Gawain will learn Flame Wheel at some point. That'll be very welcome as an upgrade over Ember. So, I'm gonna find a HM fodder because I'm not dealing with... I'm not dealing with Cut. By rights, at least with Rock Smash, you can justify it because it's a rock attack. Oh yeah, we have the egg. Let's just put this in the vault. Let's just put it bring it with us for a bit. Let's just bench. We'll bench Ball for a bit. We'll take him out later. We'll take him out again later. Who can learn Cut? Oh god, Judge really has nothing on him, huh? Oh, these natures are all awful. Oh my goodness. Oh goodness me. Okay, okay, we'll put the egg back, and we'll take with Rathu to be our HM slave. Like, I think Rat does learn slave. I think Rat does learn Cut, and I think it learns all the HMs in general. So Rathu will be our HM mule, I think. It's not as good as Bidoof and Bibwell, but, you know, we make do. Yeah, Rathu learns it. Good job, Rathu. See, this is how Rathu contributes to the team. It's horribly unfortunate that he doesn't have guts. If he had guts, this would be amazing. But yeah. Is it allowed to use dead Pokemon? Yeah, I would allow it. I would allow it only if there's literally no other Pokemon that can learn the move. Yeah, like if you, like for example, if I need to surf, and Surfsire is the only Pokemon in my entire party that learns surf, and I never caught another water type Pokemon yet. I have no choice. I need to get something. I have no choice. I need to use him to surf. If Surfsire faints, I still need a surfer. So I have to go and like dig out his corpse and like ride on the waves of it. If I've never caught any Pokemon that can learn a HM for some reason, I will either not be able to use that HM until I get a Pokemon that can learn it, or if I've exhausted every possible encounter and still do not have that for some reason, then I'll just have to catch something random as the fodder just to use it, and we just for the HM and just never touch it beyond that. Again, it's unfortunate, but that's just the way we gotta progress. Also, it's a good... Also, this is for us, it's quite good for leveling Gasti, because nothing here can really hurt a Ghost type. Ghost just breaks the game so much. Because not every... Early game Pokemon are just all normal attacks. And not much else. Oh yeah, Rayquaza learned a lot of variety. Of course, if you turn Rayquaza into an HM slave, it's amusing. I'm not sure, it's a bit questionable. That's probably hinting at something. Like, the fun thing about HeartGold Silver is the Pokegear always gives a lot of hints into things. Like, that's probably hinting at a feature for later. X attack. Okay, we cannot use X attack. I'm banning it. X items are broken. Like, I'm not allowing that. The ability to just simply like, casually give yourself sword stance on any Pokemon if you get a chance, that's really busted. Why did I do that? Okay. The Kimono Go. So this is nice. HeartGold Silver actually put a bit more effort into the storytelling of Gold and Silver. The Kimono Goes are a thing around here that will actually just kind of, you know... You can find them across as you explore Johto. And they will actually... They will actually let you do stuff with them. No, sorry. They will actually pay off later on because you can fight them. So it's kind of seeding the idea of, okay, here are these people which you can fight later. Can Sir Saya just knock this out? I don't want to deal with it. Like, Mudshot special, right? Yeah, it's Mudshot special. I can just KO it. I'll just KO it. But it does so little. It is so little EXP. So this guy apparently spends his whole day like ramming his head into a tree. He's not very smart. Now that's using your head right there. Yeah. Headbutt is actually really good. In the original, this was a TM. But here, it's a tutor move. And this is probably one of the best tutors in the game. Because Headbutt is very strong at this early stage. Headbutt will count as your encounter for that route. If you choose to take it. Why does Slam exist? Slam is so bad. Headbutt's better. Headbutt trees will count as your encounter for that route. So in this case, we can't use Headbutt on... I mean, we can use Headbutt, but we can't get a Headbutt encounter for Ilex Forest. Because Metapod already took it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna give as many people Headbutt as possible. I don't think... No, Zubat can't learn Headbutt. We're gonna give as many people Headbutt as possible. Because Headbutt is a very strong move at this early game stage. I kind of want to keep everything though. Crud. Leer may be useful in the future. Quick attack is definitely not ditching Ember. You know what? We'll maybe not Quilava. Take care of its head. I mean, quick attack, having some priority is nice. Leer is the one thing I'm not sure about, but having this debuff is generally useful. Because the thing is that you're never gonna really, like, the thing is, when you use normal attacks here for a Pokemon that already has their main special attack, or at least their main, like, elemental move, it's just coverage. I don't think Gasti can learn Headbutt, right? He's just a head. That's basically Body Slam. Like, I don't think he learns Headbutt. Yeah, it doesn't learn it, but so silence it. I think that's all we can get it for now. So here's how a headbutt looks like. You just ram your head into the tree. And sometimes the Pokemon falls out. You know, sometimes. But only sometimes. Now there are some Pokemon that you can only get from headbutt. Like, I believe Apom is exclusive to headbutt, and obviously the big lotto winner we can ever get is Heracross. Heracross is like one of the best Pokemon you can ever get in Johto games, period. And it's only exclusive for through headbutt. So you need to really explore, you know. So it's rewarding exploration because if you explore using this new move, congratulations, you get one of the most broken Pokemon in the entire game. Now, I am willing to go out of my way to headbutt specifically. Now, I gotta get the tracker open. Where's the tracker? The Nuzlocke tracker, yes, here it is. Continue. Right, so do not open Adobe Acrobat due to these reasons. So the fun thing is that let me move this aside. The fun thing is that based on our current Nuzlocke progress, we have not had a single death so far. That's very cool. We've also gotten most of the encounters. I don't know if it learns it, maybe it does. Oh yeah, I forgot to update this. So here we got a Slowpoke. In Route 33, we didn't get anything. We didn't get anything in Route 33 actually. We can use that later. Nothing here, nothing here. Ilex Force, we got a Metapod. So we don't have much time left until Whitney. Whitney's level 19 as well. Ugh. I don't think if we get Heracross, Heracross will basically be our game winner plan for Whitney. Because like you can't what's it? Heracross is so good. If you get Heracross, you just win. What I'm gonna do is that we'll clear Ilex Forest first, and then before we make... Yeah, I'm showing this out. So we'll just get the... Ghastly is not a reliable answer to Whitney in this game, unfortunately. Don't worry, we're not missing anything, it's just meta. It's just... we're just stuck in Ilex Forest fighting, yeah, fighting things. It's a good way to get EXP because, again, nothing really hurts you, but it's not much EXP. So we just take what we can get. Okay. So here are the Kimono Girls. Again, they did a very good job of seeding these characters in throughout the whole game progressively. I'm pretty sure they weren't here in the original Gold and Silver, so this is a very welcome update in HeartGold Soul Silver. You know, just having these things just be, you know, improving the overall narrative in a game which doesn't really have narratives. Yeah, we'll help her. And look at Ghastly, a perfect gentleman ghost. The annoying thing now is that anytime we accidentally run into a wall, we can accidentally just headbutt it. And that's a little bit annoying, but what are you gonna do? So we've now exited Ilex Forest. I believe different... Oh, she just gives us a TM. I believe different routes have different encounter tables as well. Taunt is a very good move to have. It just unfortunately does not help us in these upcoming fights. Apart from like disabling Whitney's Attract, which is certainly a something. I remember the one things from this route is that this route has Drowsy, Abra, and Ditto. And that's funny because this is Route 34, so yeah. If I do 7 headbutt trees, the only encounter is Heracross. What? Let me check. Like, let's take a step back and do a little bit of research. Again, the main fun about this is that in Gold and Silver, compared to the original Gold and Silver, HeartGold Silver has a lot more stuff in it. I do remember that Azalea Town does have a headbutt tree that has Heracross. I believe that the way it works in Gold and Silver is that it's all one big pool of headbutt, but here they actually separate the headbutt based on location. So you can actually be a bit like tactical about this. Let's see here. Yeah, you can see Azalea Town has the headbutt tree for Heracross. But if we go over to Ilex Forest, we can see that the headbutt Pokemon change. Ilex Forest is just Caterpie, the Caterpie line, Hoodoo and Noctowl, and Pineco. So I guess Pineco would have been the better, would be the best option here for this. Though, it's because I would imagine Fortress is also more useful here compared to Colosseum, because you can't use Fortress in Colosseum. I mean, you can use Fortress in Colosseum, but it doesn't do anything, it just kind of sits around awkwardly. At least here it's singles, and sitting around awkwardly actually, matters. It's good to have a wall in general. They separated them into forest groups. So, Gold and Silver fall into... What? Oh, we learned a new move? Curse! Wait, that's good. That's good actually. I don't want to ditch... I think I'll ditch Spite. Spite's not useful. Yeah, there's two groups, Mountain and Forest. Even the Gold and Silver separates them. So if you're in the Mountain group, you have a chance of Heracross. The problem is we need to figure out what are these special high encounter trees, and that's not very obvious what they are. And the problem is that we only get one chance per tree, per route. So we might just randomly bump into a tree that doesn't have it. Why does it have... this is bug data. Yeah, it's the same thing, high encounter... Right. Did they just simplify it in HeartGold Silver? Maybe they did. No, it's the same thing. They have different variances here, as you can see. It's interesting mechanically. It's just not. It just doesn't help us at all. All it does is that it makes it hard to get Heracross. That's it. That's it. I mean, Spearo's not the worst thing in the world to get, but it doesn't help us advance the game. And that's the thing we care about, advancing the game right now. It's not a guarantee though. Because there's a chance of APOM as well. There's 3 encounters. We can lose this gamble. We are gambling to find the special tree, and then on top of that, we are gambling that the special tree gives us Heracross. But there's only 2 routes to give us Spearow, right? Where do we get Spearow in this? Sorry, let's move back to the game. I'm pretty sure we don't get any locations which matter. Route 42 has a Spearow route. But Route 42 is after... kinda. Like, we can get Heracross later because there's other mountain areas, but I don't believe there's any other place we can get a Spearow from. Like, I don't think there's another Spearow anywhere else in the game right now we can get. The gift Spearow, that is an option. Because if we use the gift Spearow, we can guarantee that we get a Headbutt Heracross. It's not an in-game trade. This one guy asks you to go and deliver a Spearow to him, to another guy, and then in exchange you get something for it. This does involve giving up your encounter on Route 35. It might be worth it. It might be worth giving up the Route 35 encounter because the only thing there of note are the Nidoran and, like, I guess Snubbull, because Granbull's pretty cool. Like, we give up whatever is there for, you know, for Spearow, and then afterwards we guarantee Heracross based on our rules. I mean, okay, it's awkward because yes, this based on our rules, this is the legit option, but it's technically min-maxing, ain't it? Like, I don't know how I feel about this. It feels like, yeah, we're playing by the rules of the Nuzlocke, but, you know, we're not in the spirit of it. But that's the thing, like, I can't think of what else we could do to get past Whitney if not for the Spearow, if not for Heracross. It's just such a good option in general. Yeah, that's like, everyone loves Heracross. Heracross is so cool. Yeah, it's like, for the sake of the run, I guess, yeah, but... Like, okay, I'm not usually in favor of art. This is like... I didn't implement species clause to like manipulate RNG around encounter tables and do extensive research, you know? Honestly, yeah, Guts is probably like Heracross's best ability, but Swarm is still like decent. It's not like Rattata, which literally lives and dies by runaway. Is there anything on this in this route of note? This route has, oh yeah, this route has like Drowsy, Abra. Oh yeah, there's Abra. Crud. Can you teleport if you hit them with Mean Look? Does teleport still work? I think it does. I got like a couple. Does teleport still work? Like, if we find an Abra, we can just like Mean Look it. Okay, fantastic. This is like the one time Mean Look is useful. It's to specifically catch Pokemon like these. Good. Good. So we can just take our time with him, actually. Because now he can't run, we've got Mean Look on. Oh, right, it's still an Abra. That's still a low capture rate, actually. What does this do again? Ah, forget it, it's not worth it. Let's give it the fancier ball, I guess. Like, okay, Abra, if a normal playthrough may be broken, not in this playthrough. I think it's Drowsy. We actually kind of lost the gamble here. Drowsy would have been the best option because we get Machop from it. Catching an Abra is actually kind of hard. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, we need to risk like a lick to do a bit of damage to it. I think we can risk one more actually. Oh, fucking hell. God damn it. You know what happens, but it's effect. Okay, this is the first missed encounter we've had. Very unfortunate that it's an Abra because you know Abra's kinda decent, but we can't evolve it to Cadet. We can't really evolve it anyway, so it's not too much of a loss. Honestly, like again, the main thing we wanted from this route is Drowsy. So that was a loss in my books. Drowsy could have been traded for the Machop encounter for the Machop. Yeah, we wanted this guy, but we didn't get him. Whoa. Right, confusion hurt. The back. Right, go it. Right, Gasty's made of paper, so we can't do anything about that. This is what starters are for. We're gonna just dodge every trainer right now because I don't really want to fight anybody. Oh, fact. Okay, we can't really dodge every trainer then. Hop it. I'm not... Like, this is the thing about Nuzlocke. Normally in any game you can just like, oh, I'll just do whatever. But Nuzlocke is like, I don't know what this thing does and I'm a bit concerned. Synthesis? Wait. This thing can learn healing? It's level 9. So this is taking too long. Have a good night. Yeah, that's the joke. That's why we can't call him Isabel. This girl's got Bulbasaur, huh? That's cool. Sure. I mean, I'll need to upload the VOD onto YouTube. Have I uploaded last week's VOD onto YouTube? Last week's video onto YouTube? I forgot. The stream archive. Oh, she gives Leaf Stone. Yeah, I guess if we get a Pokemon, we didn't catch Oddish. We never found an Oddish. Does it only appear at night? Maybe. I'm sure there's other Pokemon that can have evolve with a Leaf Stone, but I can't think of any. Oh yeah, we have Sprout. We have Isabel. Isabel evolves via Leaf Stone. Give me a second. Has my food cooked? This is your girlfriend. Right, right, they did this joke. This thing doesn't really... the egg didn't really come out the way I wanted it to. Like, I was preparing breakfast, I thought, okay, I have some eggs, I have some miso soup, I could try to make like a Japanese egg custard. It kinda... I think maybe the ratio is off, or maybe the bowl is just too shallow. It's kinda like halfway there. It's not bad though, it's pretty good actually. Like, makeshift Japanese egg custard. Really good. So, now we have the daycare. And what makes Gold and Silver's daycare so much better than the original Red and Blue daycare is that you can put 2 Pokemon in it. The main advantage of this is that you can just level up 2 Pokemon. That's great. So, let's see. Is there anyone? Yes, there are Pokemon. And this is very good for Nuzlocke because we need to keep a lot of Pokemon leveled up. I want to level Brogal. Prevents infatuation. This is actually... Wait, was this actually an option to fight Whitney? I just realized. Wait, we should have leveled Brogal. But these are all very useful moves, actually. Like, hey, let me check. I need to check things. God damn it. Why am I checking stuff? Okay, show me... Slowpoke. What do you learn? At level 11 it learns Water Gun. Like, Curse is so good, I just realized... I just saw that, I thought, and just realized, oh, it's got a Curse. Wait, shit, that's good. I think the way the daycare works is that it removes the first move in the list if it learns a level up move. Let me see. When you level up, it... Pokemon may even forget HM moves. Okay, so you can actually use it to ditch HM moves as well, if you're willing to commit, and if it happens to, you know, line up just nicely. So it's an option. And not only that, Slowpoke doesn't learn a level up move until level 11. So Brogal just really has nothing in a move kit for a long time. Surprisingly long. So tell you what, we'll put Brogal and Isabelle here. Oh. I think we can put Ratu aside. We don't need Ratu for the moment. We'll set them up to go in the daycare. Oh. Not the box. Growl is... that's what I'm hoping for. Like, we were struggling to find an answer for Whitney. I did not realize that we had Brogal. I can't think of any reason to use Wrap. Like, fine, like, why would you ever use Wrap? I'm trying to think. It's not even a trapping move, is it? Yeah, we'll give him Vogel and Isabel. Yeah. Very useful, daycare. This free XP, you know, good to always can't complain. Then we'll take out Gacha and Ball. And we'll hit up the Golden Rod. Oh yeah, so this is also very useful. Just having the ability to just call the daycare man. You don't have to go and fly all the way here there. I believe I recall, because I spent a lot of time playing HeartGold Soul Silver. If you get an egg, he'll call you and tell you about it as well. Very useful. Very useful set of Pokégear numbers. We'll come back here and level up later. But now let's just go. So this is Goldenrod City. At the time, this was like the biggest city in Pokemon. It's still one of the. I still feel like it's one of the best cities they've ever made to this very day. It's obviously based off like cities in Japan. Zubat, I guess so, but I don't know. I feel like Isabelle is a bit more deadweight at the moment. And again, Gacha is also kind of deadweight. Honestly, right now. Like, it takes so long for Gacha to actually get good. It's kind of insane. Shouldn't Zubat go in the daycare? I guess we could have shuffled him in. I mean, it's confusion, but confusion's so unreliable. I'd rather be playing asleep. Okay, you know, we will switch Bell out with Zubat. They've already gone up one level. That's fantastic. Look at this. Up. Changing Pokemon is always gonna be a bit of a pain. There's just no helping it. Like, okay, so for this, I really hope so, because Crobat's such a good Pokemon. I really want Gacha to be a Crobat. That way he will truly become the Gacha 5-star his name implies he should be. We'll take out Bell. Brogal doesn't need to worry about it anytime soon. No, we'll leave Brogal in there a bit longer. And then we'll deposit. Yeah. Then we'll deposit the Gacha 5-star. Like, if he becomes a Crobat, then he will truly become the 5-star he was always meant to be. Because Crobat is so good. Crobat's such a cool Pokemon. We may be able to, because in HeartGold Soul Silver, they did allow us to... HeartGold Soul Silver does have, no, in Route 35, we're gonna use our encounter, not for Nidoran, even though I do admit the Nidos are fantastic Pokemon. We're gonna use it for Spearow. Because based on our encounter rules, it's Species Clause. If we use the Route 35 to get Spearow, we can guarantee having Heracross in Azalea Town, so we have to double back a bit. Unfortunately, there's a lot of backtracking at this right now. I don't know, like, which is a shame too, because the Nidos are fantastic. I don't know where we're gonna find more Nidos. Maybe in like a later route there might be some Nidos, but I don't know, maybe. Maybe. Route 36 has it. Okay, it's only in 2 routes. Wow. They are surprisingly scarce, huh? I didn't know that. Alright, let's go shopping. Yeah, finding stones is a bit tough, but it's possible, you never know. I forgot what these guys sell. Okay, these are potions. We also need to buy more Pokeballs, because I realized we've run out. if you want to have it count as an encounter, you know, you can. The way I see it, because like, if you want to have it just be the way I see it is that if you, it's still a Pokemon you get and you can theoretically use. If you want to just use it as a way to just get the TM, you can. Oh, let me get some Great Balls. And just like that, we are out of money. So I believe you can buy TMs in this because the department stores let you buy TMs. Take me to like floor 5, I think. Yes, okay, so floor 5 is the TM corner. I remember it's never at the top floor. Yeah, we can sell items. Yeah, we can sell items. You should say. You're not gonna tell me shit. Okay, so it gave us flash, so you can get like disposable. Wait. Flash. Can we just cheese Miltank with accuracy? Maybe we can. This is protect. This is endure. Wait, no, this is false swipe. That's good. Correct, that's really good. Okay, these are screens. This is what? I don't think this move doesn't exist anymore. Hyper Beam. Blizzard, Fire Blast, Thunder, Focus Blast, and Solar Beam. Yeah, if we got Paras, that would actually be really good for Paras. Paras becomes like a super good capture mon. Yeah, everything here we can just ditch. Because we're never gonna use this. It's just free money. It's a bit of pocket change, it's good. Did somebody join? Oh, welcome aboard. We're just... Welcome. I'm just chilling around playing Pokemon, you know. It's a Nuzlocke. Our rules is... The rules of the Nuzlocke run is that items are allowed. So, you know, these are actually good. But X items are banned because X items are broken. We are also playing by species clause purely because I just refuse to allow our team to be 5 Rattatas on principle. It's like, if you don't play Pokemon with species clause, if you're running a Nuzlocke but you don't use species clause, this guy's so sad. Why did we get his number? He's just gonna keep calling us about how he spends more time with his fish than his kids. Oh, why did we pick up his number? I completely lost my train of thought there. God damn it, what was I saying? Right, species clause. If you play Pokemon but you're not using species clause, you're just gonna keep running into stuff. What is this? The daily drawing corner. Oh, we get to gamble! Oh hell yeah, sure, let's play gacha, why not? What is this? It's a luxury ball. We can just keep going, yes. We can just keep gambling. Like, it makes perfect sense. We can just, you know, keep getting luxury balls, and I don't know how much luxury balls sell for. But you can just keep cycling it infinitely, theoretically, if you want to. And it's 300 bucks only. I mean, we don't really have much money right now, but, you know, we can just keep gambling. I don't know what the TM is, but we can just keep gambling. Like, who doesn't like gacha gambling, you know? I don't know what the odds are either. I don't know what TMO2 is. What is this? Personberry. It's Dragon Claw. TMO2 is Dragon Claw, right? I remember TMO1 is Focus Punch. Because like classic rule of game design is the primacy effect. You are very likely to remember the first and the last thing in a list, you're not gonna remember everything in between as much. So it's very likely you remember. That's why you always remember TMO1 is like Focus Punch or something, because it's always TMO1. But TMO2, that's yeah. Now it's gambling. Bingo is just gambling for old people, let's be honest. It's for old people that don't want to haul themselves over to a casino, so they just sit with a bunch of other old people and just like play bingo. Play on cards instead. It just varies. How much do the like no do not underestimate my willingness to gamble. I've been Don't underestimate my willingness to gamble. I play Fate Grand Order. We deal with the 1% 5-star chance. With no pity rates. We understand the meaning of gamble. You gotta embrace big gamba, my man. I think I played like, what? 3 or 4 gacha games? More over the years, but most of them I kind of dislike and hate them. Like how much does a luxury ball sell for? 500, so it just barely refunds. It just refunds you a little bit. So this is probably one of the better Pokeballs, I think. Like no, we keep gambling. We keep rolling the gacha until we get the TM. I don't even know if anything even learns the TM. But we go. You know. We gotta keep gambling. Yeah, if we ever need to, we can resell the luxury balls for extra cash. Or we can just keep them for like, you know, style points. I mean, Colosseum has a way to infinitely grind money at least. Because you can just like farm the Colosseums for money while you're grinding. Yes, Gamba. Big Gamba, come on. Come on, big money. Come on, big money, big money. Give me the big money. Big money. No. Are you planning on the TMs? I don't know. The TMs are useful. I don't know which one we'll need yet. Again, let's have the fact that you can get Fire Blast. Why do you keep getting... The fact that you can get Fire Blast at a point in the game where everything is like level 19 is hilarious. I mean, it's good to get berries as well, but... Come on, big money, big money! Big money, big money, big money, big money, big money! I don't even know if anything learns Dragon Claw. Yeah, like you can get some pretty good moves here. I think if you... what do you get here? Oh, someone posted a list. So on Tuesday you get Flash Cannon, on Wednesday you get Charge Beam, on Thursday you get Drain Punch. Drain Punch. Drain Punch is actually really good. Like, it's actually really good. Like, Dragon Claw is not that useful. I'm just gambling because I wanted to gamble. Can I just set my clock to like Thursday and then we just try that instead? Like if we get Drain Punch, that would actually be kind of good. Facade will be wonderful if we can get it, but if that's a big if. Tell you what, let me just do a few things. Because we are playing on emulator, which means we have the wonders. We have the magical ability to control time. Yes. So, what I'm gonna do is... Let me do something quickly. We will turn the game off first, which we have saved, so that's good. And we will set our time. We will Where is it? We'll do a manual override of the time. Yes, we are harnessing the power of time to gamble harder. So we'll go backwards by about Sunday, Saturday, Friday. We'll go backwards about 3 days to the 25th on a Thursday. So that way, when we reboot the emulator, the way the game works is that it references the time of day based on the system clock, just like how the DS does, because that's how the DS does it. Ah, Vivid Bunnies, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful Thursday. Let me turn it back on. There we go. You know, I hope you're having a fantastic Thursday today. It's like... yeah, it's Thursday, don't you know? And you know what that means? It means it's the perfect day for gambling. Yes. But the con here is that we lose the luxury balls. Now we get quick balls instead. Oh, welcome to the chat. I hope you have welcome aboard. It's a Thursday. Fantastic day for gambling. I hope you're having a wonderful Thursday. Come on, big money, big money, big money, big money. Give me the TM. Big money, big money, big money. Big money, big money, big money, big money. Oh, it's all person berries. No. Y'all gambling. Yeah, and you know what? 50% of gamblers give up before they make it big. We're gonna keep gambling. We sell all of it and we just keep gambling. Come on, big money. Big money. Big money, big money, big money. Come on, give me the... Come on, give it to me. There is no such thing as a useless TM. Every TM is useful in some way, you just don't realize what it is yet. But every TM has a use. Just like, what is the use? I don't necessarily know. They do make a bit of a good return, actually. So the actual loss is getting the berries. And big money, come on! We're playing gacha games right now. In-game gambling? Like, what is it to say? It's monetization. You know, like I don't know which game started it, but at some point, I mean, okay. In-game gambling is actually kind of funny because you can see that both the East and the West kind of just came up with it at the same time. They just went about it from completely different directions and they just kind of coincidentally arrived at the similar result. Because in the East, gambling was always a thing. You know, gachapon was a thing that existed forever. I played a few of them myself. I got like a few Genshin Impact like pins. They're very nice, made of metal, very lovely. But gachapon has always been a thing that existed. Whereas in the West, someone devised loot boxes instead. I don't know who came up with it first. Like, come on, big money. No, we keep gambling. No, sell. How much did the quick balls sell for? Oh, they still sell for the same amount as the luxury balls, so you can just refund. Yeah, it's a shame as well. Like, they say they will... like, you're telling me that HeartGold Silver will remove like gambling in the form of the slot machines? No, man, gambling's still here. It's right here. We're gambling right now. We gamble. Come on, big money, big money, big money, big money. Give me the HM. It's like, give me the TM. Come on, big money. Give me the TM. I need the TM. The TM will be so useful for handling Whitney. No. God damn it. Like, the odds will never lie to you. It says 10%, but we all know how 10% is, unfortunately. Fact. We run out of money. Damn it. Damn it. Never mind, it's fine. It's fine. Because what we'll do is we continue. Because it's an emulator, we can just turn off and turn on the game again. We can gamble infinitely. Like, we can abuse space and time. I mean, if you're just turning off and turning on, if this was a cartridge, right? All we've done is we've just turned off and turned on the game again. That's it. Like, we haven't done anything wrong. We just turn off and turn on the game until we eventually get ourselves to gamble to the 10%. Like, why is this harder to gamble in than Genshin Impact? I don't understand. Like, this is 10%. Like, theoretically, this is really high odds. I don't know why we haven't gotten it yet. We're getting a lot of quick balls though. We can just sell them off. Okay, I want to keep the quick. I might want to keep the quick balls if possible. You know. Quick balls are quite good to keep. Quick balls are really good at this early point of the game. Like, they're practical too. The luxury balls are just like swag. Like, this is style. If you want to be stylish. Is there anything else I can sell, actually? Like, I don't want to sell TMs. TMs are good. Oh, there's Rock Tomb. We have Rock Tomb. I never knew. When did we get that? We can't sell these. Why did they give us like 5 antidotes? It's just mostly the balls, I guess, but you know, the quick balls aren't that worth keeping, I think. I like the swag of luxury balls. It's just preference. I just think it looks stylish, and I'm gonna keep them for style points. If I need to, I'll sell them, but you know. Like, yes, selling the quick balls is the less practical option compared to selling the luxury balls, but you know, they're stylish. You gotta embrace swag. Come on, give me the TM. I need Drain Punch. Drain Punch would help me so much against Whitney. I can sell berries. Yeah, I could sell the berries. If I need to. Dang it, come on. It's 10 points each. Come on. Okay, we'll turn over we'll sell some of the luxury balls, because Yeah, we'll sell 5 of the luxury balls. We'll keep the rest of them for style points. How much? The premium balls barely sell for anything. Yeah, by rights, if you keep, because of this, you keep playing the, if you keep gambling like this, you eventually just lose all your money because the berries will just drain your money. You can't sell them back for anything. The balls you can sell, but not, yeah, like you can refund from the balls, but you can't sell the berries. Actually, you know what? Let's just change the title a bit. We're gonna be stuck here a while. Come on, big money. Give me the TM. I need the TM. Let me just update the Twitch. Let me just update the stream title because we're gonna be here a while. Where is... It's 10%! Where is the 10%? Are you sure this is 10%? Are you sure this is not like a 1% chance or something? Like, this is not... Where is that? I'm losing my mind over this more than I lose it in normal gacha games for some reason. I don't know why. Back. How is it the 10%? The 10% is a lie. Nah, they wouldn't make this a 1% because it's like, what's the point, you know? The seed, like I know this seed has been pretty unlucky so far. If just by looking at the natures of all of our encounters, they're all terrible. These are all awful encounters, objectively. Like, these are all awful natures for the encounters, objectively. None of my team members can learn Drain Punch? Are you kidding? No, we got, like, Sir Sire, at the very least. Like, he can punch, even though he has no arms. He learns Ice Punch, so he can learn Drain Punch. No, they don't lock timer events like these. Because all it does is it just checks the time of day. You can still go to the... I mean, we are refunding. We are technically earning more money right now, I guess. Oh! We won! We finally did it! We finally won at gambling. Let's just do one more. Like, you can technically earn more money this way. Yeah. Okay, that was not what I intended. That was not what I initially came here for. I did not intend to do that. We just got very badly sidetracked. I can't remember how much money we walked in here with. I think we came in with like 6,000 and we walked out with like 1,000 and like 5 luxury balls. I'm not selling these. I'm keeping them. I'm keeping the luxury balls. We sacrificed for the sake of swag. You know, like I'm sure we'll give these to. Because you're playing a Nuzlocke, we're gonna get something eventually that will really look nice in luxury balls. Oh, this is the matchup guy. Now, if we caught a drowsy on the previous routes, this is an answer to Whitney. This is the de facto answer that's baked into the game to let you beat Whitney. This is a Machop that has Karate Chop, is female and thus is immune to attract, and is just high level enough for you to go and fight Whitney with. Unfortunately, we got an Abra, which we accidentally KO'd. So we can't get this. If we got a female, if we got a Drowsy, this would be this. We just win against Whitney completely. But we can't. Vending machine. I think I remember someone mentioning that lemonade is like the best value for money thing, but whatever. Yeah, like it comes. Yeah, and Drowsy's not a bad level, honestly. Buena's password. Like, it's just really funny the fact that there's just so much gambling stuff in Goldenrod. Does she do anything? No, she's a welcome. So I initially just came here to check out the TMs. I was not expecting, you know, to focus on gambling that much, but what it has happened, we roll with it. What it got us is Drain Punch. This is still 60 base power, but it's still good. It has 5 PP, why? Back. Nothing learns it. We'll find something or someone to learn it later. It's fine. It's still worth having. Abralon's Drain Punch? Really? I mean, even if I... Honestly, even if I did have Drain Punch, I wouldn't have given it to Abra. A safe and sound playground. So, this used to be where the true gambling is. Like, there used to be slot machines here in the original Gold and Silver games. I believe after Platinum, like, the laws changed. So, there you can't gamble anymore. So now you just get, like... Yeah, we got a coin case. Like, now we don't really get to gamble anymore. Now instead you get to play like, what's this called? Minesweeper. This is Minesweeper. So it's not gambling. The idea of this game is that you can just keep going until you get coins. And you can make notes of things. So like this one... So this is technically a skill-based game. Because you can kind of guesstimate like where is a Voltorb and what is not a Voltorb. For example, like this one, I know that there's a total value of 4 here. So far, uncovered. Which means that among these 3 here, one of them is a 1 and the other are 2s. I don't know which of them they are, but you can guesstimate based on that. You can't deduce it, but you can guesstimate. I also know that here there are 4 options, only one of which is a Voltorb. So that's a pretty safe bet. I know that here there are 2 1s and 3 Voltorb. That's terrible. That's scary, so it's not worth it. Here I know that there are 2 1s and 1 Voltorb as well. So here's the thing. Because I know that here there are only 2 Voltorbs, whereas here there are 3 Voltorbs, I can deduce that these 2 are likely to be coins, and that this one is likely to be the Voltorb. So if I just open this should be a 1, and this should be a 1. Yeah, there's some amount of luck involved. There's always some degree of luck. But there you can still play around things. So now I know that... Oh. So now I know this is a Voltorb. And I can make a note of it. Let me see, what else is there? I believe this should be reasonably safe. Yeah. This is 4. This is like 5. So this becomes 6. I think this is the Voltorb as well. So this should be safe. Yeah. Yeah, like this is the... I think they originally planned to have it be gambling as usual because, you know, they always do slot machines. So they just expected... They probably just expected it to be more gambling, honestly. I think this is safe. Yeah. Let's see, this is a value of 4. So that means this is there's gonna be a 2 and a 1 here. There's a pretty good chance that there's a risk for Voltorb here. This is like 50-50. I'm not gonna risk it here yet until we can deduce more. This is a high risk zone. I mean, this one is like 1 out of 3 chance of getting a Voltorb right now, because we know the other 2 are Voltorbs. The question is, which one's the Voltorb, you know? We gambling. Let me think. If I go here, there's a 50% chance of getting a Voltorb. I think this is the coin. Fuck. So that's Minesweeper. Fuck, it's up there. Ah. Yeah. I think there's some prizes as well you can get, but I don't know what they are. Does Ethan tell us anything useful? Nothing useful. It's fine. Like, it's a shame that that gambling is not a thing, because it's fun, but, you know. You can get Abra here, you can get Ekans. If you're a complete madman, you can gamble your way to a Dratini. But, like, you need to be insane for that. You can't buy coins in this game. In the past, you could like grind coins, but you can't do it here. You can get TMs, and these are very good TMs, but again, you need 10k coins. How much Minesweeper you gotta play for that? The items aren't fantastic. It's not worth it. You can't buy the coins and exchange for them, so like, you just really have to be good at Minesweeper, I guess. Anything here? Okay, so in Goldenrod, you can get Eevee. You can get Eevee as your encounter, and this is probably the best thing you can get in Goldenrod, unless you want to gamble for the Dratini, which is like, you need to be a madman to do it. I don't know why you would. Some people maybe they would, but it's not worth it. This is hinting that that Team Rocket's gonna come by later. Like, I think, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there's an AI that would just... Oh yeah, look, more gambling! You can check it every day in the older games. What they would do is that they would check your trainer ID, and if your trainer ID happens to match their lotto ticket number, you get a prize. I think the first place prize is a Master Ball, but you're not gonna get it. Like, they assume you're gonna keep looking here every day. Special quiz campaign. So this gives you the radio card. Yeah. Nidorina, yep. Kurt, yep. What? Wait, what? Didn't the question say Kurt? Yeah. Correct. Correct. Apricot. It's impossible. No, you can get TMs. Wait, Magikarp can't learn TMs? Fucking hell. One of these days, I will probably make a video talking about like gambling mechanics in games. I one of these days, I will make a video talking about gambling mechanics in games, because it's really interesting to see how the East and the West approaches it. Because both of them basically did arrive at the end result of basically gambling, but they went about it in completely different directions. In the East, gambling was always a thing. Thanks to, like, pachinko and gachapon, you know? They've always had this sort of, like, gambling which is weird. Oh, this is, yeah, the Whitney's here. Is there anything else here of note? Blue card points. Yeah, if you play every day, you can exchange points for items. Because the idea is that every day you play, you tune into the radio, you do a little quiz show, you get points, and then you come here and then you exchange for items. Gold and Silver really pushed the idea of you play a bit of Pokémon every single day. It's like the mobile game before mobile game. It's like mobile game design ideas before mobile games came into existence. So very cool. Right. There's the gym. This is where people go to die. We're not gonna go in there yet. I believe this is the name raider. Yeah, we can change names here if we want. So, I don't think there's anything we change yet. I guess we can, like... I guess we can give him an upgrade. Ah, it doesn't fit. Back. No. Fine. No. We can't do anything. We just go back. We just reset back normal, I guess. If I wish the names were a bit longer. Does it fit with F8 Reborn? I mean, there's no spaces though. Does it fit? Like, we can try. Let's try it. Yeah, there's a little bit of space, I think. So maybe we can just Oh no, we can't do comma, okay. I wish there was more space. Didn't they just like increase the amount of space in the later games? I get the feeling they did. So let's just give him a name upgrade. I think he's deserved it. Yeah, they did give it a name upgrade, so you could have like put in a C and a K there, I guess, in future games. Oh well. There's the underground, which we can go there to do stuff. I don't think there's anything we can really do there right now, but you know, the thing. If I recall, there's a trainer here that can give us Spearow. Oh yeah, this is Spearow guy. Yeah. Ah. So we can give up our. We can willingly. Sorry. What? The game show twice? Like, wait, what? Is something wrong on OBS? No, the game's just like that. So the way this works is that it's mimicking. This is the layout of the emulator. It's trying to mimic a DS, but if you mimic the DS, you just get a very, very small, like. The screen size of it will not be very big if you try to go and make it a direct DS. So what this does is that it shows you the top screen and it shows you the bottom screen as well. I don't think you can block out the bottom screen. I mean, if I want to, I could put like a square here to cover this mini top screen. But I don't know, there's nothing really to do with it. Maybe. Like, I don't know, maybe I could just like I could move this here if I want to. Though I'm not sure if that's really that useful. Wait, why did I do that? We needed to... What was I doing? That's not what we came here for. Okay, let's put Bell outside first. We now have Sleep Powder. That's great. This is still not a solution to Whitney's Milk Tank, by the way. I do not have a solution to Whitney's Milk Tank. The only thing I can think of is that we get the Heracross. And because Heracross is broken. So, what we're going to do is we are going to willingly give up our encounter for this route to get Spearow. Yeah. This guy gives us a Spearow. We are going to treat this as our encounter. Because it's technically usable. Like, until... Like, you can do one of two things with Kenya. He comes at level 20 as well, wow. You can do one of two things with Kenya. You can either choose to use him like a regular Pokemon, in which case he's a very good Pokemon. Because he comes at a ridiculously high level for the point where you get him at. Yeah, okay, I'll move the rules back up. Because Kenya comes at a very high point of the game. At a very high level relative to the point of the game. It's level 20. And since this is considered to be a trade evolution owned by the guy called Webster, you know, we are able to... So because this counts as a trade evolution, it gains even more XP at a faster rate. So this guy can not really answer Whitney, but you can use him for a lot of things if you choose to. You can carry him all the way to the end of the game if you want. I don't know what's in the mail. It's probably just... He's probably just talking about random stuff. Like... Yeah, like, you can't do it much with the in-game text message maker. There's nothing much in here. I don't know why he has this. Like, I feel like you may as well just have called the guy over the Pokegear. Like, we have technology. But yeah, the main reason why you want to do this is because... Does she give us anything? I don't think so, right? Nope. And the main reason why we want to do this is because this guarantees we get Heracross. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna backtrack all the way back. Yeah. We're going to run all the way back down. Wait, can we get the bicycle actually? Let's get the bike first. I think it's this way. Yeah, it's all the way in the corner here. You can tell they tried to like make it more prominent by giving it a unique design. But it's still not exactly the most distinctive thing in the world because everything in Gold and Silver is so colorful. In the original Gold and Silver, it was like a standard building. I open a branch here. So we now have a bicycle. This will be very useful. Register. Like, the mail mechanics, yeah, it tells you the mechanics, but why would you ever use these mails? I've never used them even as a kid. Maybe as a kid, you could like send things over the trades. Ironically, I think mail would be a bit more useful in this day and age because the GTS exists. So you can just... So the idea that you can send a Pokemon on the GTS and attach a random ass message to it, that's funny. That would be very funny. So now we'll backtrack all the way to Azalea Town. We are not leaving Gastly in this. Drowsy scare me because they have confusion. Confusion will nuke Gastly. But they are a decent source of EXP. Unfortunately, we're stuck. We can't hurt this thing and go back and get False Swipe. False Swipe is certainly one of the best moves in the game, I'm not gonna lie. The fact, just having the ability to capture things reliably is such a good quality of life improvement. Why are we taking the stairs? There's an elevator. Why am I doing this? Like, I do this in a shopping mall as well if I go to a mall. No! Like, we sell one Pokeball. We gambled too much. It's fine, we have 20 Pokeballs, and we have some of them are luxury. What I want to do? Yes, I wanted to... Yeah, okay. So, False Swipe. This is the best move in the game for capturing stuff. Nothing left. We'll find something that learns it and we'll teach it False Swipe. I'm sure something in our PC box knows can learn False Swipe. Oh wait, there's the basement as well. So later on in the game, the Team Rocket will invade Goldenrod. Plot twist, I know. Spoilers. We can access the basement then, and this is the Goldenrod department store and Goldenrod City itself become the dungeon which you need to adventure forward through. Right now, you can still enter it for like a little sneak preview into what you're gonna what will eventually become, you know, the main thing. I think if you talk to these guys, they push the... Yeah, this is a very like cute sneak preview of strength. It's also really interesting the way they work. The way it does is that it checks whether this guy is moving forward, facing forward or back, and then it causes the Machoke to move. So really weird. But yeah, it's really interesting that this becomes like the Goldenrod City itself becomes the dungeon for this game. Very cool idea. I wish they did more of it. You know, rather than to go and make an explicit dungeon itself. Because that's what makes, you know, it adds a lot to the world building of a game. It's not essential because at the end of the day, from a design standpoint... Oh, there's an Ultra Ball here. From a functional standpoint, it still works, but you don't need to do that. A dungeon's a dungeon, but from an aesthetic, but players don't see mechanics They see the world, they interact with the world. The mechanics are just simply one of the ways by which players interact with the game world. So even though yes, on the surface, you don't need to go through this extra mile, it does make a subtle difference. There's no way nothing in our box can learn Force Swipe. I'm sure that something can learn Force Swipe, right? Oh god. I'm not leveling Judge. The Spear Kenya cannot learn Force Swipe. Let me think, how do we do this? How do we do this? Oh, we went through all that just to get Force Up and I can't even learn it. Oh god dang it. Okay, one thing we can do is that we still have one more encounter to get in this game right now. We can go all the way up to do the bug catching contest. That might give us something that can learn False Swipe. The best case scenario, we get Cypher and Pinsir. That's like the absolute best case scenario. But that's a big if, you know. Paris? I don't want Paris. Let's just dodge the trainers first because I don't have the Pokémon. Very cute game. Very cute. You're stuck. You have to do an encounter. There's no choice. Do you want the single battle or the double battle? Very cute game. Diglett. This can't hurt us. We've got Levitate. Oh, it can hurt us. Crud. Let's just blitz through. I think Hitbutt does more damage actually. Actually does about the same. Are we getting power flinched right now? Why did this do so much damage to us? What gives? Oh! Shit! That was not supposed to happen, game. Fucking hell, that scared the crap out of me. Why did that just randomly... We should not have done this fight. Oh god, why did that do that? Right, Kenya. Kenya's fine. We can just use Kenya. Shit. Kenya's immune. Kenya's immune to everything. We can just use Kenya. That was way too close. Oh god. I think we'll rely on Kenya a bit for now. He's still an encounter. We'll use Kenya. God damn it, why? Oh, Did she buy anything interesting? It's probably berries. That was way too... That battle had no reason to be so scary. Yeah, cause wait, the egg hatched already? So the way we're gonna handle the egg is that it's exempt from the rules of encounters. Wherever it hatches, it just hatches because, you know, you're not gonna be able. It's not worth min-maxing this guy. What do you wanna name him? You know, I guess I am eating eggs for breakfast, so let's just call him. Does it fit? Oh, we got one letter off. Like, wherever it hatches, it hatches. Did Elm just call us and we just hung up by accident? Let's see what you wanted to say. So, the game estimated that by the time you went all the way to Elm, but the game estimates that you would probably have hatched the egg by the time you reach Goldenrod. The problem is that, and so that's why there's a little shortcut there with the Sudowoodo. If you hatch the egg, you can have the shortcut to run back to Violet and back to Elm. If you don't do that, the only way to go and show the egg to Elm is that you have to run all the way back to Azalea Town. Which I guess you're kind of doing right now, but, you know, yeah. I believe he gives you, like, the EXP share for it or something, which is pretty useful. It saves you a lot of effort for, like, switch leveling. Oh yeah, what does he have? Does he have anything good? Timid nature. Fact. Yeah. And just like that, greatness is ruined. Hustle is not. You want Serene Grace. Like, this is Togepi is a Pokemon that lives or dies by Serene Grace. Serene Grace is what makes it work. Or makes it work as good as it does. Without it, you're not gonna make use of it. Hustle is the dead weight ability. Because it's not gonna do physical attacks. Yeah, we have a pretty good chance of catching a good boss type mon with this. I'm just gonna... I just ran back because that trainer scared the crap out of me. I decided I ran back to heal. Diglett had no reason to be that scary, but it did. We literally almost lost our starter because something rolled magnitude 10. I don't know why. God, that was terrifying. It's actually kind of concerning the fact that Diglett can do that much damage to our team. Nothing we have really can. Are we back already? Yeah, I don't know what happened. Like, the Wi-Fi in the building just knocked off for a few seconds. It seems to be back for now. That was odd. Okay, nothing happened though. Yeah, you could exchange it with... You can exchange Kenya for the TM. I can't remember what TM it is. I think it's like Sleep Talk or something. It's not the most useful TM in the world. I mean, it's not the worst TM in the world. It's not the greatest. It's a thing. Rest. I mean, Rest is pretty alright. So there's two trainers here. I think one of them is like has like Voltorbs before they learn explosion. This guy's a Fire Breather. They give you the chance to run past them both. I don't remember what level he is. Zubat will be fine. Let's leave him be. This is the Pokathlon. Yeah, this is the Pokeathlon. It's a cute mini game. We can't do much of it right now. So we can do a bug catching contest and maybe get something that can learn False Swipe. I'm gonna bring Kulava, but I'm gonna bring Gawain because he's the highest level thing we have. Like, he's the thing which is best people... Or do we bring Ball? No, I mean, Ghastly is a possibility. The problem here is that... Okay, what does Scyther have? Scyther is what... There's two things in this ball catching contest which are fantastic. Like, what we want is either Cypher or Pinsir. Those are the two best possible outcomes. I'm trying to think about this. I need a bit of time to think about this. I'm trying to recall what the bug catching contest even has as well. Scyther will have... Will it have Pursuit? It might. Like, cause I know it's a... Like, it's a scary thing in it. Yeah, we are running back and forth a lot. That's why I stuck him in the daycare. Like, it takes us so much effort just to get this one Heracross. National Park. National Park has the bug catching contest. In it, there's a few options. We could get... Oh, we got the Caterpie line already. So we could either get... It's a very high chance of getting the Bijou line as well. That's the problem. Because we never caught Weedle. The scariest thing we could get... The scariest thing we can run into is... arguably... Cypher. But I think Gawain is more than strong enough to handle it. Most Pokemon are okay. Yeah, it's Thursday. This is unfortunately one generation before Venonat became good. Like, the next generation, Venomoth gets Quiver Dance and a lot of other great moves. Let's go find a good bug type. Come on, let's go find a Cypher. No, it's totally Thursday. What are you talking about? I always really loved the bug catching contest as a kid. Like, it just felt very, like, this just feels to me like quintessential Pokemon, you know? Is there anything we can do to boost the odds? I don't think so, right? Like, everything is hovering around the same level range, so there's no way to actually guarantee a Cypher. Like, this is a... Oh no, it's a Weedle. Well, there's our encounter, I guess. It's still usable. Well, we found Cypher, guys. We found Cypher. Yeah, like, this is 2 generations off from being really good. Oh, we didn't give him a nickname. I will give him a nickname later. Why are you poisoned? Yeah, let's finish. There's nothing left for us here. There's no way we win this. Like, we are not winning with a Weedle. Yeah. You always get third if you don't get anything good. I think the only way to win this is that you get Cypher and at full HP. That guarantees you the win. Of course, Abby. Of course, we lose to someone named Abby. Why would it not happen like that? Of course, the first place winner is somebody named Abby. It's not even Colosseum and this is happening to us. But it's fine, because we get a Citrus Berry. And Citrus Berry is great. Yeah, okay, we'll give him a nickname. You're two generations off from being good. It's just a little bit too early for you, fortunately. False swipe gaming. Nah, okay, fine. We can call it. I think we'll call it. Like, yeah. Back. Yeah, we found Cypher, guys. It's probably not that bad. Beedrill's a decent early game mon. They're still poisoned. Nah, we're fine, we can just tank a bit. It's not even Colosseum and we're losing to people named Abby. It's like in any game, it's always... In any game, if you're named Abby, I guess you're just advantaged to be good. William. Benny. Cindy. And this guy's Skip. Like, Abby just advantaged, I guess. Oh, we ran out of... Oh no, we still got a lot of antidote. Yeah, I'm running there, don't worry. I need to heal anyway, but I'd rather not risk it. Why is Elm calling us? Didn't he already call us? Sure. No, I'm not skipping through this. I don't know if... Oh hey, it's Sunkern. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to ever use a Sunkern. Ever. Goodbye. I'll take Weedle over you. Oh, it overwrites the music now, not. Like, okay, in the original game, right? This is the intention. You can catch Sunflower here. You can get Sunflower like really early game here. If you get a Sunkern here, and this is the place to catch Sunkern, and you win the bug catching contest, you have the Sunstone. So it makes complete sense to use it on the Pokémon with Sun in its name. And if you do that, congratulations, you get like early game Sunflower. And Sunflower's stats are actually pretty good for Gold and Silver's early game. The problem is that it's not very great beyond that. But that's, at least it's still balanced for that. Yeah, like if you use it in Pokathlon, Sunkern for some reason is the best stat. I don't know why. I guess it's funny, so it has a use still, but it's still a use. Oh right, we need to check on Cypher. We need to level him up in order to get Beedrill. Lonely nature. Is this minus attack? No, it's plus attack minus defense. So, he's gonna die really fast if I'm not careful, and Beedrill doesn't actually have the best defenses. I think we'll put aside. Yeah, we'll put Bell aside first. It's just good to have a capture mon in general, you know. So we need to grind later, but let's just carry on first. Yeah, the Heracross might just KO Beedrill, depending. So we have to be careful. Like, we are doing so... Oops. Like, we're putting in so much work to get Heracross. Vulpix. Oh, that's cool. But I have Sir Sire. Vulpix has Will-O-Wisp. Huh. I would like that. If only we learned that. That would be so good for helping us against Whitney. Like, we need to do so much prep work to handle Whitney. Ugh. Like, this is so much work. I mean, I get it, it's Whitney, but still. Okay, let's cure the burn. I can check on the levels, I guess, a bit. Like, how's everyone doing? We have been running around a lot. 8? We can't take him out. Shit. We gambled too hard. We need to sell stuff. Either I'll beat up a trainer, but it's fine. It's fine, we don't need them yet. We'll just let them level up a bit more first. Drowsy? These... I don't know why Drowsy skipped. Drowsy really concerned me from after that, like, scare with... Like, they don't really hurt us that much, but after that scare with with Ghastly, they kind of left me a bit concerned. In practice, they are just a pretty good place to get EXP. This is not fine. Hard escape? I'm switching. I'm getting out of here. Okay, what we're gonna do is we need to level up Cypher. Like, Cypher still has its uses even outside of this, you know. Actually, no, we haven't explored the Ilex Forest. We can just look around a bit, see if we can find items as well. Huh. Yeah, he can do some damage. He can fight a bit. Is there anything here? It's just Headbutt guy. Anyone learn a Headbutt? Can Kenya learn a Headbutt? What about Ball? Ball should be able to learn Headbutt, right? Okay. Yeah, what can you learn? I kinda want all this. Yeah, I kinda want all these actually. I don't really want to ditch Headbutt. That's it. That's basically Edgequake. No. Yeah, I want all this. Like, Rock Ground is very good offensive typing combination. Very worth keeping. Way too long. I don't know what Heracross even learns, honestly. Did we forget to bring... oh no, we forgot to bring Matthew. Please tell me you learn cuts. No, we have to... Like, that's why I don't want to risk it. That's why I don't really want to risk the setting up on Clefairy. Clefairy is just such a scary thing to set up on. Because at any given time, there's a chance that, you know, it just pulls out Hydro Pump or something crazy and then kills you. And then you just stare at it and then there's nothing you could do about it. I mean, it's a good excuse to level up Cypher, I guess, but... we need to do so much prep work to fight Whitney. Heracross learns Night Slash? At level 5? At level 1? What the hell were they cooking with Heracross? Self-destruct? Wait, what? No. that is truly the fuck it reball move. No, I'm not. I don't know. We're not learning self-destruct. We are not learning self-destruct. Grinding is tedious but necessary because, again, we are fighting Whitney. Like, against Whitney, every bit helps. We can't take any chances. Because Miltank, if you take Miltank lightly, you just die. And then the run dies forever. The run's gone. Alright, let's see. What can we hit him with? I think we just switch out ball for a bit. Oh yeah, because Ratu has the headbutt as well, yeah. Okay, off we go to get Heracross. Randomizers are fun, but they are fun, that's all I'll say. They are very good at being fun. I don't know if they are good for anything else beyond just simply being fun. Because when game design is all about putting things in the right place at the right time for the best possible effect. If everything is random, you know, it's funny, yes, it's very entertaining. But if everything is random, then game design just falls apart. Because your final boss could just have like Kakuna as the final Pokemon, and that's just very anticlimactic. Your first boss can randomly throw Entei at you. Then what are you supposed to do about that? You can't do anything. I'm still not leaving Kakuna in there, that's confusion. Yeah, let's see, confusion is... We'll do a bit of damage. If you're Nuzlocking in a randomizer and you're grinding, it's always a kind of scary, because you are tempted to speed up, but when you speed up, you make mistakes. Can I just not fight this guy? Okay. Drowsy are a bit too threatening for me. A bit too threatening for like grinding on. Like that's the thing. Randomizer is fun. I'm not gonna deny it's incredibly fun to play randomizer, but it's just not what I'm into. Like I don't really like the chaos of the design. It's just personal preference, you know. I mean, the funny thing is that if we just catch Heracross really easily, we actually just kind of went through all this effort for nothing. I mean, it's still XP. I can't complain. It's free XP. You know, it's free real estate. Every bit of XP helps. Yeah, we're guaranteed to get Heracross. That's the beauty of it. Okay. This has been a long way just to get this one Heracross. Okay, now watch this very first. We don't have Beedrill. I don't want to level this guy up to level like what, 16? When do we get Beedrill? 10? What? Oh no, we caught him at level 10. That's why. We caught Weedle at level 10. Okay, fine. We'll level him up a little bit more. Ah, damn it. Fine, we'll level up a bit more. Why is it Ghastly first? Let's... Oops. Fine, we'll level up one level to get to Beedrill. Just to guarantee the capture. Takes forever to do this. Thank goodness speed up exists, because otherwise this will take way too long otherwise. What do I want to level up? Ghastly, I guess. How do I feel about modding games? It's fine. If you enjoy it, then go ahead. Modding does so many things that, you know, you can't really give a blanket answer. Some mods are for the quality of life, some mods actively change the game experience. It's hard to say. And mods cover so many things, so much ground. There. Okay. We got Beedrill. Now we can get False Swipe. I need to get tea. God damn it, man. It's a while. Okay, Beedrill. I think he gets Twine Needle, right? He doesn't even learn anything? Really? Oh no, he'll auto-learn whatever move he gets, because it's, Oh, he doesn't even get anything. I mean... Ugh, okay, whatever. False Swipe is cheap to get anyway. It's fine. False Swipe is the it's fine. We need him for False Swipe. That's what we get. That's what we level him for. So does Heracross no takedown? I don't think so, right? Like if it does, then we just really gone on this whole journey for nothing. Imagine if we just like go through all this effort, then he takes down himself, then he just takes himself down. It does learn, okay, it learns like Arm Thrust, Tackle, Leer, Fury Attack, Endure, Aerial Ace, Horn Attack, Counter, Brick Break. Actually no, that's not the Gen 2. Cool. Yeah, he doesn't learn anything that can threaten us. He does like, he has like Tackle, Leer, Horn Attack. It doesn't get a fighting move for a long time. You know, it would be extremely funny if we just headbutt the tree now and instantly get Heracross. Like, we would have just gone through this entire mess for nothing. If we just butt the tree now and we just get Heracross. Like, we didn't have to go and get Kenya. We didn't need to go and get the stupid, like, we didn't need to catch Cypher. We just immediately get Heracross. Watch, Heracross. Okay, it's Spearow. They're fine. Let's try a different tree. Let's try a different tree. I'm feeling good about this one. Heracross. There we go. There's the boy. Unfortunately, he's male. Yeah, like see, this is why I instituted Dupe's Clause, because what's the point of this getting 2 Spearow? That's not fun. False Swipe. It just gives us Endure anyway. You could have saved the money. Okay. Hypnosis. You, my good friend, have required so much effort to get. Ugh. We're gonna let him be a bit stylish. Oh, he doesn't want it, huh? Where do you get luxury balls in this game anyway? Where do you get luxury balls in this game? Let me see if I can find it. Like, it's a Rhinoceros Beetle, but Rhinoceros doesn't sound as fun as Heracross, you know? It's only the lottery. Okay, so that means the only way to get the to get him is by the lottery. Is it so? Yeah, it's only by lottery on Sunday. So you have the only way to get luxury balls is by lottery. Why is it so rare? You could just buy these things in normal games. Fine. What do you want to call them? I don't know why these things are so rare. They have no reason to be. I guess they were the Apricon balls before Apricon balls. Like, they were intended to be the style points, but, you know. Like, the luxury ball was meant to be the aesthetic of Pokeballs before Pokeball aesthetic was actually a thing. Like, that's what That's what the apricot balls are now, but, you know, back then they weren't. What do you want to call this guy? Heracross is gonna be a long stay in the team because it's Heracross. So, you know, you can call a lot of things. Heracles. Yeah, I mean, Heracross is named like after Heracles. Like Herc. Everyone likes the idea of Herc. Has anyone ever watched One Piece? Like okay. So in One Piece, there's this character which is themed after a Heracles beetle. His name is Heracles, but because of how the Japanese language works, he doesn't call himself Heracles. Let me go and quickly get it up. Let me find it. Yeah. Let me just quickly show it. I think this is a good name. Where's my game? Let me just quickly. This guy. Yeah, this guy. This guy's great. Alright. This guy's great. So we'll call him this. It's perfect. He's above Rhinoceros Beetle Man. It's perfect. It's Kamen Rider. It's like this is the Kamen Rider Pokemon. This is like Kamen Rider before we got the official Kamen Rider Pokemon. So it's Heracles, and then you just add at the end. So yeah, Heracleson. Heracleson. Now, the question is, does he have guts? Maybe he does. I don't know. Maybe. We do have one more encounter we can get. I don't know how useful that will be. I think here, the only encounter we can get is Apom. Oh yeah, you can get Apricorns as well. Like, I don't think the grass is anything interesting for us, so it's just Apom. That's it. Nope. I guess we might as well just get Apom, you know. There, Apom. we found Apom, guys. So we can't dupe Heracles, but we can't do. Why did we get Kenya? No, we can't. This is the second. There were 2 chances we could get, because even if you get... Because there's a chance to get Apom on this route. So if you ram a tree, you can just randomly either... There are 3 possibilities. You either get Spearow, you get Apom, or you get or you get... I keep saying Heracles. Or you get Heracross. In the grass at night? Yeah, but the point is that... Yeah, but Apom will still be in the trees at night. The idea is that you use this as a headbutt route. Oh, never mind, I guess we get an encounter now. It's just another... Actually, no, we don't get this encounter. We don't get this encounter, it's a Rattata. Yeah. Apom. There we go. The funny monkey. This, you can get Hoppip here? Really? Ah, interesting. So let's just force swipe it and capture. I mean, Ambipom's a possibility. I don't know when it learns the move. We didn't... Oh, we got Pokeballs. Yeah, we got Pokeballs. I don't know what Apom gets in this game, honestly. Maybe it's got something good, but I don't know, maybe. Heracross, Route 33, we get Apom. It's at level 32, that's a high level just for Ambipom. I mean, around the mid-game you can probably afford it, but not now. Like, this is the fake-out user of the game. Like, this is fake-out technician, basically. She's... I guess it's a she. I don't know what to call her. Like, what does she... Apom. What do you do, Apom? Let me see. I don't know what Apom does. I used it once, I think, in the past. Yeah, he doesn't get anything good. Vendite? What's that? Like, is there a joke there I'm not getting? Double hits learn at level 32. Yeah, that's a long time of not being very helpful. It gets baton pass. But it can't baton pass anything except agility. But hey, agility at baton pass is a good trick, you know? What, baseball? I don't know anything about baseball. I guess you could just... I guess this is good enough. So those are the 2 encounters that you could possibly get for headbutt trees in this game. In this area. There's some more stuff, like I think you can get, yeah, we got the pitcher for the ball, or we have the ball. So let's just see what they have. Maybe you got technician, though I don't know. Considering our chances, there's a good chance we just get pick up. Like, our luck with abilities thus far has been horrid. That's guts. That's guts. The nature isn't even that terrible. Like, it doesn't help us, but it doesn't hurt. Gentle nature. It's runaway. Yeah, this is technician. So we can get ourselves technician so we can get technician Ambipom if we choose to later. So we have the Gutsman, Heracles and pulls through. So this guy is actually like the most broken Pokemon you could probably get at this point in the game. The problem is he comes to level 4. So you really need to put in work to level him up. You need to put in a lot of work, but he will pay dividends. You need to invest so hard into him. Thank you very much for your service, Saita. You are well appreciated. Baseballer, I think, may be helping us. Like, okay, Careful Nature's not bad. Like, Careful is what? Minus special attack plus special defense? Right? Yeah, it's good. Like, this is... minus special attack and plus any other stat is good. Like, this is, well, again, one of the better natures. It's better than having it, like, lose its defenses or speed or attack. I think Baseballer might be a decent choice if you choose to raise her. If we choose to raise her, she can help. Let's see what Kurt has for us, since we're here already. Since we're here, we may as well get some, you know, swag balls, I guess. Heavy balls. Stylish. I think we give him these two. Yeah, Heracross just has great stats everywhere. That's what makes it so strong. It's just a fantastic Pokemon. Unfortunately, he does take again, it takes a lot of effort to go and raise. Because he comes at level 4. Nothing. We go back from Monday to Sunday. We go from Thursday to Sunday, that's it. I think surely you learn Drain Punch, right? Surely you learn Drain Punch? Like, you got Fist. What? Wait. What? Why? Why did we just gambled so hard to get you Drain Punch and you don't even learn it? But we gambled. No. Oh no. No, we learned nothing from this. Gambling, we will continue gambling. We will learn nothing from this. There are no lessons to be learned here. The essence of gaming is to gamble. We will continue gambling. We should level him up. Oh wait, I forgot. One thing since we're here, right? Since we're here. Look at this boy, he's pretty big. He's pretty big, eh? Like, maybe something will learn Drain Punch later. I don't know, maybe. Look, we're gonna catch a lot of Pokemon across this Nuzlocke. I'm sure at least one of them gets Drain Punch. Here, this is ideal. We want this. If I set the day to today, do I get the Pokeballs from Kurt? I think maybe so. Yeah, we give Gawain the charcoal. We can gamble for facades. Well, we need more. We're not very liquid right now. We need more money to gamble. We need to do a bit more. We need to get some more money first. We can gamble later, but yeah. I don't know how that works. We can try. Like, I guess Facade was the true gamble target, but we saw Drain Punch and we kind of... I saw Drain Punch and kind of tunnel vision in on that because, you know, it's Drain Punch. Like, it's Drain Punch and we're about to fight Whitney, so that would have been fantastic. Let me reset the emulator and reset the time and see whether that changes our... Like, Swarm isn't even that bad. You just get... It gives you a really beefy Mega Horn. And, like, obviously Guts is way better, but you can still make do with it because Heracross is just that good. Okay, I'll reset the emulator and then we will see what we can do. Then we'll reset the time. Automatically, it will sync to Sunday. Yeah, now it's Sunday. Then we turn on the emulator again. I guess it's worth checking how this works. Like, can you reset Cheese, Kurt, and his fun apricorn balls? Maybe you can. Like, the apricorn's reset, so maybe. Yeah, you can just get apricorn balls very easily from Kurt this way, I guess. Sure. I forgot what these turn into. I think this is the fast ball, this is the heavy ball. This is the love ball, which is basically useless for us. I think this is level ball. I don't know. I think the white ball is the fast ball, right? Yeah, this is the fast ball. The yellow ball is actually the moon ball, which is very niche. The love ball is not very helpful because the love ball requires the same species, and you have the same, and we are running species clause. The moon ball, I guess, is at least situationally useful. Like, maybe you might find something from Moonstone. I guess it may be useful. Again, the thing is that the moon ball is also the most aesthetically pleasing. Like, it's very stylish. If you want to just play by style points, you're gonna make moon balls. Because the moon ball looks so good. Is there a way to sort this automatically? Oh yeah, you can. No, you can move them around. Yeah, you can shuffle things around a bit. It's not auto sort, but it's still something, you know. So I guess Heracross's best move for a long time until he eventually learns a fighting move is. Do we have Ratty with us? We don't have Ratty with us, do we? I just realized. Oh, we did remember to bring Ratty. Yeah, that's good. His best move for a long time is probably either Horn Attack or Headbutt. I think they do the same thing. I think they basically do the same thing. It's so sad. He's lower level than Caterpie. Rock Smash is an HM, but if you give him Rock Smash, he's stuck with it until Blackthorn. Like, granted, he doesn't get any other fighting move for a long time. Right, let me see. Let me look at Heracross's moveset. He might just be stuck without any moves for a long time. As his limiting factor. Heracross. Yeah, let's give him Headbutt. He learns Big at level 19, but even none of our Pokemon are level 19. We only got Kenya. You have to grind so much for it. Is this just better horn attack? Like, it's better in every way except, like, that. Replace tackle, I guess. Like, tackle is, like, absolutely worthless to us. Yeah, Heracross does look indeed. Heraclescent is much stronger indeed. Heraclescent is very strong. And he just needs to level up a lot. So we need to grind, do a lot of, we need to do a little bit of grinding for him, unfortunately. But he is worth it. He is absolutely worth it. Trainers are the best option for that, actually. It's a bit risky. Yeah, I think I find the train. Yeah, like this guy's training too. You got 4 Pokemon. Patata. Oh wait, I just realized the problem is we can't switch back. Like, we'll switch out, but we can't switch back in easily. Oh, whatever. I guess there's no choice. Wild Pokemon are the best option then. Okay. We have no money. We have no money. And mom and mother is just buying items. Oh, we need to grind. God damn it, we need to grind. I hate grinding. This is the Whitney Training Arc. Like, there's so much effort that needs to be put into fighting Whitney. It's ridiculous. I mean, it's a Caterpie. Why am I scared? Yeah, it's Caterpie. What am I afraid of? Just attack it directly. We got it a while back. I feel like I've been very, very scared to do anything ever since because of the Nuzlocke. Like, because of the Nuzlocke, I'm just terrified to let anything happen. I just don't want to take any risk at all. Yeah, the first gambling arc. We're gonna get the second gambling arc later on, I guess. I think Caterpie gave like attack EVs, so what that's worth as well. Like, if that's worth anything, it is attack EVs. It does add up. Like, no, it gives HP EVs, what? I mean, HP is never a bad thing. HP is always good. I think it's Weedle that gives attack EV, actually. Yeah, Caterpie gives HP and then the Metapod gives defense. Oh well, whatever. That's how it be, I guess. Fury attack. No, Fury attack sucks. No, yeah, give up Fury attack. Fury attack sucks. I'd rather... The bicycle shot? Why? How do we... Okay, this thing just tracks how many steps you've run. It doesn't actually track like whether or not you've actually... It doesn't actually track where you've been running to, so you can just spend all your time just riding in the forest and it will count. Like, we haven't gone anywhere. Like, you need to grind so hard for Heracross. It's worth it, but my god, the grind is painful. I will say that Horn Attack at least has a use, because it has so much PP, and it does like mostly comparable damage. Level 8. I hate this so much. Stun Spore? Wait, doesn't that mean Guts activates? Never mind, let's just keep going, I guess. I'm probably gonna be switching later. Let's just get back to Golden Rod, I guess. We'll fight a few trainers along the way, get some EXP, you know, do some switching around. Nubble. Oh, this thing has Intimidate! I just realized. It's a shame we didn't catch it. It doesn't hurt us, we're fine. Yeah, this thing can't hurt us, we're fine. I should just go and heal, actually. This is, she's buying a lot of stuff. Oh. Wait, did I tell her to stop? Wait, what? Yeah, start saving again. Is the internet a bit messy? I don't know, ask the other guys. I can't tell from my end how good, what the stream like. Is it that bad? Really? Is there anything I can do about that? I don't know. I should not have done that. Holy shit, I just realized. That was way too risky. It might be because I'm just rapidly speeding through things. Like, the gym trainers do give a fair amount of XP, but yeah, gym trainers, and there's only a few of them anyway. I need to get so much XP for the Herrick lesson. Let's do a few more trainers. Let's do some more trainers. We need more money to get the others out, to get them out of the daycare anyway. Psyduck? Sire? Please get rid of this. Yeah. Disable my shot, sure. Headbutt. Critical hit. Crits just... Yeah, we'll change numbers. This guy could be useful to get, like... I guess you can fight him with a Golduck in the future. I don't know how much we need. Like, our Pokemon have leveled up quite a lot. Surprisingly in there. I think they leveled up more than inside the box and outside, considering how much running around we've been doing. We've been running up and down a lot, huh? What is the item here? What is the point about this? What is the point of this? Why did they make embargo? Like, that's not a move that needs to exist. Oh my. I think we better get I think we better get Bro out. I think we better get Brogal out. He's leveling up way too fast. I'm not worried about Zubat, about Gacha as much. We can probably put in Baseballer, I think. I think we can put in Baseballer. Oh. I can't ditch Kenya? What? Huh. Okay. Yeah, like if the AI uses the move, that makes sense, I guess. Yeah, you're right. Some things are designed not to be used by the player. They are meant to be used by the AI. I think we better get Brogal out. She's level 18. Well, I'm 2 pens short. I think putting her in the box was a bit of a mistake. She leveled up too fast. We've been running around too much. It's all the Awakening. And anything else to sell? We have nothing to sell, okay. It's actually yen, but... Which is also, in fact, even more pathetic, because, like, when are you ever going to be short of 2 yen? I think we better get Brogal out. She's... Oh my god, she's level 18. You level up so fast from the daycare. What? She's the second highest level Pokemon on our team now. Oh, we barely made it in time to prevent to not lose Curse. We narrowly made it. We just barely avoided losing Curse. I think, like, let me just check a bit. Slowpoke. Slowpoke. Let me just check Bulbapedia and Celebi for a bit. That was way too close for comfort. Okay, in Gen 2, it learns Confusion at level 20. No, Gen 4. In Gen 4, it learns Disable at level 20. So we just narrow. But the problem is that we lost Growl, and Growl was something very critical for us. Like, Growl would have been a very good solution to Whitney if we retained it. Unfortunately, we didn't. Items are allowed. I'm allowing items in general. I'm allowing for items. Like, this is my first ever Nuzlocke, and HeartGold Soul Silver is not exactly an easy game. Yawn is pretty solid in general. Sleep is always good, especially guaranteed sleep. But yeah, this is probably the one. Like, early game Growl is still pretty good. Unfortunately, again, we just don't retain it. I don't know about using Yawn though. Like, it's not a very good early game Pokemon item. Curse is the main appeal though. Curse is the big thing. We can just sit there and tank. Like, Brogal can realistically has enough defense to just sit there and not die from has enough defense to just sit there and not die from Whitney's attacks. Yeah, I think we just leave Zubat. I think we leave Gacha 5-star in there for a while, because we don't have the first things first. We don't have the money to take him out anyway, and secondly, it's good to just get EXP. Like, EXP is in such short. Oh no, we wanted to leave Baseballer. Yeah, Baseballer has no good moves. So it's completely fine to leave him in there. Like, all his moves suck. All her moves suck, and she doesn't get double hit until level 30 something. Yeah, like, it's a risky play, but it's still the best play we have right now. Unless we... apart from, like, super leveling Heraclescent. The also other problem is that Volgao cannot benefit from the attacker. Because Curse gives a defense and an attack boost. But there is no physical attack. These are special attacks. Very awkward. It's also not a... The problem is that it's also not a permanent solution. Like, you need to get Headbutt. But if you get Headbutt, you're giving up Water Gun and Side Confusion. I think we can maybe ditch Water Gun. Because, like, Water Gun, you can replace it with Surf later, but Confusion, you're kind of... Yeah, like, we can replace Water Gun with Surf in the future. I think... It gets... Yeah, because there's no other... It doesn't get any other Psychic moves. You can... It's always good to bring some Pokemon to sack, yeah. I think we go in and get Headbutt. Or... I think we'll get Headbutt for her. Volgao could be a key factor in victory. Mankey. I'm not fighting this thing. That scares me. Like, it's just nice to have a tank, you know? Biglet, okay. Oh, thank goodness Volgao's here. This guy can... Yeah, this guy can fight you again. I'm just scared. I'm playing like an absolute coward because of the Nuzlocke, and Heracross level is still so low right now. This is not optimal play in any way. Solo leveling time. I think that's manga, right? I never watched the show. I'm not really an anime watcher. I don't like. I watch only a very small handful of anime, like stuff like One Piece, I guess. That's about it. Yeah, what we'll do is we'll ditch Water Gun, because in the future we can learn Surf. So we just kind of suffer for like the short to mid-term. We are fine in the long term. It's okay to ditch Water Gun. I don't know. I'm not a fan of I'm not a big fan of like the trend of isekai manga getting adapted into anime in general. You know, the whole idea of, you know, the whole stereotype of, okay, here's your fantasy world and here's your overpowered character. I don't believe that's good for the narrative in general. Like, difficulty... Stories need conflict to be compelling, and if your story is so... If your main protagonist is so overpowered, you need to have your conflict be scaled upwards to match, and that's just not interesting to me. Like, I'd rather enjoy a more grounded, reasonable story with characters I can actually relate to and feel interesting. The whole concept of this arrogant asshole character, I hate it. I don't enjoy them as tropes. Like, it's just not a trope I enjoy. I just don't think that it makes for good storytelling. Yeah, like One Punch Man is fine. Dragon Ball Z was never the pinnacle of like proper storytelling. You watch Dragon Ball Z to watch like buff people shoot lasers. You watch Dragon Ball Z to like watch really muscular men scream angrily at each other and shoot lasers and punch each other. That's the fun of Dragon Ball Z. It's very over the top and very entertaining. But stuff like Solo Leveling, it's not... It tries to be very grounded, but it's not. The main protagonists are just not interesting. Like, and there's also the, like... You also have Goku. Goku is a protagonist that is fun to watch. You can root for Goku, you know? He's always the underdog. The dress-up shop. The fashion case? I forgot this feature was a thing. My throat is hurting. I need to go and brew some tea for this later. I just poured some tea into the hojicha. Yeah, like you want it's okay, like you need to have your... Oh, this... Like, the underground has trainers in it. Yeah, we're fine, we got a good team. This guy, imagine winning so much, getting kicked out of the game of like... Getting kicked out. Grimer, I don't think this can hurt us, we're fine. Oh, it's just gonna keep raising the poison. Oh, it's a lot of XP though, that's good. Oh wait, we are poisoned! I just realized! We got guts! Unfortunately, we are dying very fast, but hey, guts! Okay, we need to heal, unfortunately. As fun as it is to like be supercharged with poison, I don't think... Yeah, we're fine. Oops. Yeah, we're fine. I'm always so scared when I see this poison effect. It raises concern. Like, I know that you don't really die from the poison anymore. I think you stop it in Gen 5, but it's still scary. Like, it still, like, makes you feel mildly concerned. Yeah, Burn is the best status you can give him. Because it doesn't do as much damage over time as Poison. And Guts ignores the attack halving capability. What's this? Oh yeah, this is for this entire area is part of the later section. Lickitung? What? What? You rarely see Lickitung, huh? Oh wait, that's Guts boost. We Gutsin. I don't know why it has Supersonic. Things in this game have really weird moves. Oh, it's herbal medicine. Yes, I need this. We can't afford it. Okay, we'll come back here in the future. This is the haircut guy, right? Yeah, we don't need haircuts right now. This raises friendship. I believe there's another stall here in the future, but I don't know where that is or what it does. I think he sells you items. I can't remember. Yeah, we don't have enough cash. We're not very liquid right now. This is a photo studio. We can dress up if we want to. Oh, this guy fights us, yeah. We can't hit him! Let's go Gawain. I think we can just sweep through. Yeah, his team is all Magnum. We just sweep. We need to get Flame Wheel at some point. That'll be good. Why did it do so much damage? What? Sonic Boom. Whenever I see Voltorb, I just feel concerned. Because I just fear about explosion. Yeah, like Kenya's basically fodder for us. Kenya's basically like a death fodder because even if Kenya dies, we just pass him off. We just pass his corpse off to as delivery and get the item instead. Like Kenya's pretty good to keep for the long term if you want to because it's a Fiero. Fiero's pretty useful. In Gen 2, the mail it holds give a hint about Dark Cave linking to another route. I think Dark Cave links to... Wait, Kenya evolves in one level? Spearow evolves at level 21? Really? That's worth. That's good value right there. That's a Fiero. Fiero's a good Pokemon to get. Oh, wait, they just give you a Fiero straight up. I just realized. You're right. Spearow evolves at level 20. So the game gives you a Fiero from right here. We can level him. This has got confusion. I'm not gonna risk it. Let's level Kenya. Yeah, and Kenya levels up super fast as well. Because of the EXP boost. Is Slowpoke Psychic type? Or is it just water? I could have sworn Slowpoke is just water, right? Oh no, it is Psychic. My bad. My bad. I don't think there's anything else we can do here right now. Like, there's a lot of stuff in Goldenrod to do. This is like the first big city that really feels big. Just because of the sheer amount of things there are. I think you can come here for the watering can later. Yeah, this is basically just gatekeeping us some Sudowoodo later on. If everything's broken, nothing is broken. No, okay, the thing is that if in a story where everyone is broken, you get Dragon Ball. Like in Dragon Ball Z, every character is basically broken if you would transplant them into any other setting. The reason why it's fine is because there are some characters who will always be more broken than others. If you want to create any sense of an external threat, you need antagonists who have a decent amount of strength and are decently stronger than the main protagonist. Okay, Sandshrew, we can just KO it quickly. Mavil. Let's have Kenya get some EXP. Let's roll out. Oh. Okay, Aerial Ace. Aerial Ace, huh? I think we did Horn Attack. I don't see any reason to use one attack. It's just like it's just worse headbutt with more PB. That's it. My boyfriend's weak. Oh yeah, these two have the funny dialogue. That's great. Let me get my tea. Let's see. Oh yeah, Pikachu. You don't see that every day. We found Pikachu. Yay. I mean, like, Pikachu is probably like the best thing you can catch in Viridian Forest if you're doing a regular Nuzlocke of Red and Blue. Like, Pikachu is always a good Pokemon. It's just that you're never gonna find it because it's always so rare. On the upside, it can't hurt us, so we can just take our time. Most of the time they just call you for nothing. Maybe sometimes they call you to give you items. Sometimes. This guy's a fire breather, right? He just... Oh, right, we ditched our water move. Oh, we still got ball. We can just fuck it and ball. We fuck it, we ball. Magmar. Yeah, this is actually a really scary Pokemon for this point of the game, you know. Does, no, we can't really hurt it. Let's just go, let's fucking ball. Yeah, it doesn't really hurt us, we just ball. Yeah, see? It's good. They're like, early game is always the scariest point of the game because you have very few options just to go and fight in general. Like, in most games, the early game and the late game are the scarier ones. It's the mid game where things kind of stabilize. Oh yeah, there's no healing here. There is one more encounter we can get before we go on to fight Whitney. Please remove the mail. Oh, he's just stuck in your inventory until you can get him. Until you... Okay. Okay, I see how it is. We'll eventually pass Kenya off to, return Kenya to... We'll deliver Kenya eventually, but right now we're just gonna keep at it. Oh yeah, Pokewalker used to be a thing. They changed these guys to talk about the Pokewalker. That used to be a little pedometer app you could sync up with photogenic. Sure, let's take a photo. That's cute. That's very cute. Is this the... Oh, it's the Quick Claw. Yes. Sometimes the Quick Claw comes in clutch. Sometimes. Like, it... You don't want to rely on it, but sometimes it can help. We'll give this the Slowpoke, because Slowpoke's always gonna go last, and there's nothing else better to hold anyway. I guess we could give it to Ball later, but, you know. We could also alternatively give it to Ball. But Ball's holding the Soothe. I think the Soothe is slightly better right now. Okay, we keep leveling Heracles. The main thing we want to do is if we can get Heracles to level 19, we just win automatically, I think. Let's just knock it out. Oh yeah, we have airways now, we can just win. We can just like easily farm. Okay. Oddish. We just go. I don't care. Volt Orb. Bit scarier. Hey, but everything is Sonic Boom. Are we dead to anything? Roll out. Oh, you see, that's what I mean. Stuff in this game is just so hostile for some reason. I don't need info. Nope, 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 no, 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 nope, 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 nope. Get you out. We should probably see what she's been buying. Like, she might have gotten us something good. Like, yeah, keen eye sometimes is useful, like, sometimes. Kenya's a bit low on HP, yeah. No, Heracles is a bit low on HP. The early game is when you really cannot afford to take risks. Because if you make a mistake in the early game, it just snowballs out of control very, very fast. Oh god, feckin' damn it, this guy just... Luckily they're all level 2, we can just KO them. They are increasing in level progressively. Spark, Charge. Okay, we don't need to care. It's magnitude. Our ball is better than your ball. Yeah, that was thinking. No, I'm not rematching this guy. Juggler Irwin. If I rematch this guy, he's just gonna go and fight me with like 4 Electro that will blow up. Here we go, heal. This is so long. I can't help it, man. There's no helping this. Yeah, like someone mentioned the topic of what if everyone is overpowered. You can't. You need in any story with any form of external threat. If you want to make that threat feel meaningful, they need to actually be able to pose a threat to some people. If everyone is overpowered, you know, then you don't get a threat. There is no meaningful threat. Is anything here? There's a cut tree, so you can actually bypass the entire... I think there's some TMs you can get if you explore there as well, but we're just gonna keep looking around National Park first. For now. Like, this is always one of my favorite places in Johto, in general. Now, we will need to be careful here a bit. I forgot. Oh, this is the trainer. Oh, it's Intimidate, right. Intimidate is such a simple but effective ability. Just being able to say no, like minus attack, just does so much. No, I don't want to get phone numbers just to go and chat. Most of the phone numbers you exchange are just gonna talk to you about random crap. Nope, 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 no, 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 get out, get out, get out, get out. I'm not fighting this thing. Yeah, I see it's got Gust. Anything else here? Let me just... Is there any way to heal right now? Yes, rock good, rock strong. You don't think, just rock. Just throw rock. Don't think too hard. Blue Apricorn, this is for lure balls. Rock good. Rock strong. It's just the PC, yeah, but to be fair, nothing. Why am I doing this? There, that's what I wanted to do. So we'll just use the PC, we'll heal Kenya. We need to get rid of the mail. We need to take out the mail bit. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to attach the mail later when we eventually we'll need to attach the mail back to her later, to Kenya later on. But for now, we can just hang on to him. I think Kenya was probably the best option from this route, honestly, because level 21 is such a high level. Okay, put him back. There. We want to keep exploring this area to get as many items as possible to prepare ourselves for Whitney. Like, if you try to rush in, part of the reason why people die when they get to Goldenrod is because they just immediately bum rush to Whitney. You can fight Whitney the moment you enter Goldenrod, but when you do that, you're such a low level compared to her. She's level 19. But if you take your time and explore the areas surrounding Goldenrod, you can actually find there are enough resources around here to give you the edge you need to fight him. Wait, I have many Pokewalkers on me. This lady is basically playing Pokemon Go before Pokemon Go. Do you know that in Singapore and other places in Asia, like, Pokemon Go is actually played mostly by old people? Like, all the old aunties and uncles love Pokemon Go. You see them moving around with... You see them walking around with like multiple phones all the time. Growlithe and Vulpix. Yeah, I think Growlithe and Vulpix are like the best options you can get from the next route. No, I don't want to headbutt the tree. No, I don't want to headbutt. I do not want to headbutt the tree. Like, in other countries, like, in other countries, Pokemon Go is mainly played by young people. But here, but in Singapore, a lot of the old people love it. Sudowoodo, I don't think is very good. Like, it's a very good mid-game Pokemon, but it falls off so hard. It's probably one of the better rock types you can get. Oh, there's Rock Climb here. What? It's probably one of the better rock types you can get, but why would you ever use a pure rock type? The Soothe Bell, okay. I think it's like, in Singapore, old people like to do walking a lot because it's a good way to go and, you know, stay healthy, you know. A lot of old people like to go walking around parks and things, and Pokemon Go basically gave them something. It basically gave them like a bit of a game thing to tune into. Oh, can you go that way? I think. It basically gave them a little something to do while they are walking, you know? The Soothe Bell will be a very critical thing to help get ourselves a Crobat, because it evolves with friendship. But right now we can't even get Crobat Gacha out of the PC, so we can't go this way. Yeah. Like, if you're already if you play Pokemon Go specifically to play Pokemon Go, you're doing it wrong. You should use Pokemon Go as like a general lifestyle device. Like, it improves your general lifestyle. I can't fight this guy. I think the guy's got a Raichu or something. I remember that there was one trainer with something ridiculous here. Back, it's a Pidgey. Switch. Get out. Kenya's gonna evolve soon. When Kenya evolves, he becomes a very big early game Pokemon because, you know. I think we grind here. It's got higher level Methapods than Ilex Forest. Like the Pokemon here are pretty high level, actually. We should also check out the previous route, actually, as well. I am not leaving Heraclescent in. I don't want to risk tanking a Gust. It probably won't KO, but I'm not gonna risk it. There's no reason to take unnecessary risks if you can help it. Yeah, maybe the Pokemon in the next route are higher level, yeah. But National Park is nice. Let's just see what's here. There should be some stuff here we can probably get. I think there's a patch of grass you can access. Oh, hey, Dabra. We can't catch you. We've already used our encounter on Kenya, which I think is the better investment, frankly. Can we KO it? Can we KO this guy? Ah, we can. It's free XP. I think this guy has the Yanma. Oh no, it's a Venonat. We can just not care. You fool! You've activated my Guts cards! No, we need to heal him. We need to heal him. No, I'm not training for numbers to do. Oh, we can rematch this guy, yeah. Let's remove that poison. Like, I was originally considering doing a Nuzlocke of Black and White, but Black and White is so difficult to Nuzlocke in general that I decided HeartGold Soul Silver might be an easier thing to start. Also because, like, like, making a Nuzlocke compilation takes a long time, because it takes a long time to get the footage you need. It's a very long-term project before you finally put out this video onto YouTube, which is a good thing. That's a very good thing for me. Because it means I can take my time to go and make my regular videos, and I still haven't finished editing Coliseum. Oh, it's a Ditto. Look at that. There's so much, though. There are so many encounters. But, I mean, it's free XP, I guess. I am not leaving you in, I am going to switch. Okay, get out. Please, run. Nope. Drowsy, okay. If we see a Drowsy, let's just not fight it. Just get out. Like, let's just not fight this thing. Drowsy can do, like, very messed up shit to you. Guts. Oh wait, that's right, we can... Okay, if we want to be crazy, one thing we can do is we can intentionally poison ourselves on Nidoran and just run in and just punch Whitney to death. It's a bit risky, but it's viable. Like, we can just fight Nidoran until we get poisoned. We almost lost Kenya there. Yeah, like pre-poisoning, yeah. It's a good strategy. Because we have Guts, and if we get Brick, we might one-shot Whitney, maybe. It's a bit of a risk, but it could pay off. Like, Whitney is so scary that I'm willing to take that risk. It's okay, we just use potions. As long as we are careful with our potion use, I think that's a safe plan. No, I don't want to use Headbutt. Allies here, huh? Is there anything around here? I wish we had item finder right now. It feels like there'd be something there, but apparently not. Like, I'm surprised they didn't hide anything there. Yeah, like there's a lot of Nidoran here. We could just poison ourselves a lot. Very easily. Like right now, we just poison ourselves. I don't think there's any trainers here. Yeah, right now we can just one-shot most... Yeah, we will lose quite a fair bit of HP just from the poison. But I think it's worth it. There's a trainer here, huh? I think we put in Heracles and then we switch out. Because I don't want to fight this guy. Payback. This will be good for Morty. Is this a flying specialist? Oh no, it's a flying type guy. Get out, get out, get out. How close is Kenya to evolving? He's almost gonna evolve. I think we send in Kenya. Yeah, this should... Pidgeotto, okay, Ball. Yeah, we're fine, we're safe. He can't hurt us. Okay, this should evolve Kenya, right? Mirror move. We just ditch Fury Attack. Fury Attack's so bad. Why would I ever use it? Why would I ever use it? I'd rather take something random. Like, maybe you can you might be able to mirror move like Shadow Ball back at Morty. That would be funny. Like, if you mirror move Shadow Ball, that would be very funny. So we have Kenya evolves in one. So the game really just gives you a Fearow straight up. Right at the third gym, when everything's level 19 and 20. Sure, that's great. This is one of the earliest this is a very high power evolution. Yeah, we're fine. We just go heal. We're still fine. Yeah, still fine. Poison scares Poison scares me. It makes me it's anxiety. It's not really that threatening, but it's just anxiety. Because it just makes you worried. Because you know every little bit you're losing HP, especially in the early game, that's a big deal. I think we just hang on to Kenya for now. Kenya will just be a good failsafe. As we just gradually level up our team. Like, if anything goes wrong, we just go to Kenya. Because Kenya has really high power right now. Yeah, like 31, 47 attack and 31 defense. I think he outstats the rest of our team. No, Heraclescent's very rapidly catching up. But Kenya's fast. 56 speed is very fast. He outstats Gawain. That's a lot. That's a pretty big deal. I'm surprised Gawain hasn't learned Flame Wheel yet. Flame Wheel will be useful. Flame Wheel will be very useful. Oh well. So we have our plan. We'll first level up. Yeah, we are going to level up. Heraclescent until he learns. What's it called? The move. The Brick Break. Until he learns a fighting move. Then we'll pre-poison ourselves, and then we'll proceed to try to go and like one-punch Whitney's Miltank. It might work. It might work. I don't know if it will, but it might. That's a Psychic Trainer right there. We won't. That's a Psychic Specialist. I recognize the trainer class. There are some encounters we can get on this route. I don't know. I think Vulpix and Growlithe are the big ones. Specifically, Growlithe is the big one. This guy might have TM'd his Abras. I just realized. Okay, it's fine. They just knock him out. Kadabra's scary. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, if Growlithe has Intimidate, that would be the best option for us. Yeah, I want Flame Wheel. Flame Wheel is a big upgrade over Ember in so many ways. Like, this is 60 damage. Ember's 40 damage. No, do not give up Flame Wheel. I need Flame Wheel. Forget a move. Please replace Ember. They might just let her keep retain Clefairy anyway. Yeah, like what's with this guy's team? This guy just randomly pulls out a Kadabra on you. Part of the reason why Johto's early game is so scary is because your levels are so low compared to the trainers. Like, the trainers have high level Pokemon, but your levels are very low, so you can't just like punch through them. You might just actually lose in the battle of stats. Okay, there is grass here. Depending on what we get, it might be useful, or it might just be completely worthless. I don't know. Maybe it's... I don't know. Oh, there's a trainer there as well. Oof. Yeah, here's the Sudowoodo though. We can't catch it. At least I don't think it's worth catching this guy. I can't remember what's on this route. I think it's Growlithe. Or it could be a Nidoran. It could be Nidoran. Like, if it's Nidoran, maybe one of the better options from this route, actually. Like, Nidoran would be fantastic if you get Nidoran. Yeah, it's Nidoran. It's good. It's good. We can get Nidoking. We can get ourselves Nidoking, and Nidoking is amazing. Heck, yes, frickin'. Okay, let's try this. Like, I don't have Moonballs. Ah! I didn't bring Moonballs. Let's go. The Moonballs are still with Kurt. Let's just eat the ball at it. Like, it'll catch. It's a Nidoran. It's not a difficult capture. But Nidoran is unironically one of the better Pokemon you can get in this route, I think. It's not a Growlithe, it's not as flashy as Growlithe, but Nidoking is awesome. Nidoking is so good. What do you want to call him? Yeah, there's no sheer force, but... Giovanni? Nah, I'm not really feeling it. Nidoran's like a rabbit, right? I don't know, maybe. You know what? He's not really a king, honestly. I never really felt like Nidoking was a king, but we can give him we can appoint him a duke. We can appoint him as a duke. Who's Ian? I forgot what this trainer is. He's just gonna randomly... Yeah, he's just gonna randomly, like, talk. These are just... The trainers just randomly call you for random shit, for random nonsense. Nidoran evolves at level... Okay, so Nidoran doesn't really have any good moves by level up until you get like, yeah, it doesn't get any good moves by leveling up. Nidorino gets a few things, I think. Nidoking is obviously what you want. And the reason why Nidoking is good is because not only does it have a very huge move pool at the point where you can get it, assuming you find a Moonstone, which is, you might not find a Moonstone. You are guaranteed to get a Moonstone in Red and Blue, not so much here. I don't know, will it get double kick? Maybe. Nidorino. Let me just check it out. Let me just look it up quickly. Reno gets double kick at level 9. It might have double kick right now. I need to go and check it. Maybe it does. Nidoking doesn't get any good moves, I think. Not by level up. Like Nidoking, yeah, it doesn't get any moves by level up. So Nidorino, the Nidorans and Nidoking Queen are meant to teach you about stone evolutions. Specifically, the fact that you can evolve Nidoran and Nidorino very, very early on to a very powerful final form, but they basically get no moves as the trade-off. It's made very apparent in the original Red and Blue. That's the reason why you get them so early. Like, can you please move? Like, you're able to get Nidorans before Mount Moon, and then you get the Moonstone in Mount Moon. So you automatically have access to a stone evolution and the stone. Jolly nature, but rivalry. I mean, it's still good. It's not the worst. It's not the worst. The Sheer Force doesn't exist, right? So it's either rivalry or poison point. It's not perfect, and he's not gonna help us against Whitney. But because this is a Nuzlocke, and we actually know what trainers, we actually know when a trainer is coming our way, we can prepare for it, and we can like actually bring him out when the time calls. I think it's fine. Rivalry is an okay thing, and having Jolly Nature is always good. Right now he's got Peck and Double Kick. It's okay. I think he's worth keeping. I think he's a good Pokemon. It'll take us a while to raise him, but I think he's a good Pokemon. So far our graveyard is empty. We've been a sack. Do we need to sack? I don't know if I want to sack anyone. Like, I think we can just proceed with our current team. Just in case. Honestly, I think, ironically enough, I know this is a normal gym, but I don't really see Gastly being so helpful for us. I think Gastly is the weak link in our team because it's immune. She's immune to Attract, yes, and she's immune to Stomp, but Roll Out. This automatically no, I think we can keep her. Everything. Okay, Gastly has one good use in the gym. If we send out Gastly, she automatically tells the AI to use rollout. Because the AI can't do anything except rollouts. Of course, is that a good thing? I don't know. Maybe it is. Thinking. Oh no, right, it's got Scrappy. Gastly's a dead weight. You're right. You're right. Gastly's dead weight. She can do Curse, and that's a Hail Mary, but I don't. She can Curse, but I don't think. I forgot Miltank has Scrappy. Yeah, you're right. She can use Curse, but I think Miltank outspeeds regardless, right? Wow, Kenya's fast. She's fast. I think we just... No, you know what? Rathiu deserves to live. Fodder will have to live up to her name. I don't see any point in having a... I don't really want to use a Butterfree. I don't think there's any point in using a Butterfree. Not in this game, at least. If I was Nuzlocking Kanto games, yeah, I could see the reason, but not in this game. We have moved past the point where Butterfree could feasibly be useful, I think. Oh wow, everyone's pretty injured actually. Surprisingly injured. Let's keep leveling up Heracles because we need to get to our game plan. Our game plan is to just like one punch her with Heracles' Quick Wave. Apple's a good source of XP, I have to say. They don't do much and they die in one hit. Hey, Needle Hands. We can poison ourselves on them later. Nope, 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 run. I'm not fighting you, I am not fighting you. Drowsy are so concerning. Like, there's no reason for them to be difficult, but there's no reason for them to be scary, but they are because they just have random stuff. Yeah, we need to do the training arc because it's Miltank. Miltank is so scary. Like, this is the most grinding we are probably going to do in this game because it's Miltank. It's just because Whitney's Miltank is such a huge threat. The way they design like Miltank in this original game is that you can fight her the instant you step foot into Goldenrod. But if you do that, your team is gonna be level 14, 15, 16. You're just gonna go in and get one shot. Like, you are not prepared to fight Miltank when you immediately come into this gym. However, the way they designed it is that they want you to go out and explore. When you go out and explore the surrounding area of Goldenrod, you go to National Park, you go to the two routes, you fight all the trainers, you get more EXP. And that's when you are more prepared to handle Miltank. It's a lot like Misty Starmie, you know? I've considered making a Starmie video in the past, but I just always kind of just procrastinated, and I think by now it's just a running joke. Like, every once in a while I'll just make a video and I'll put Starmie in there to just get run over or something. It's funny. But basically the whole idea behind Starmie and Misty in general is to teach the player don't rush into boss fights the moment you are able to do so. The game will give you the freedom to enter a boss fight early on, but you're not obligated to go to the gym the first thing you do. You are not obligated to enter a gym on the moment you first arrive there. If you choose to take your time, explore, and gain the... Like, that is the reason why they chuck a Starmie at you in the second gym. You're obviously not prepared for that if you just try to fight it the moment you arrive there. No, I don't want your phone number. Any other trainers here? Yeah, so if you choose to take your time, the gym, grind a bit, explore, if you think about it, when you get to Cerulean City, the total explorable area in the game is huge. You have the entirety of Cerulean City, you have Cerulean Cape, and then you can go down and travel to Vermilion City. That's a whole other route and a whole other city. And at Vermilion City, there's the SSN and the other route there, and Diglett's Cave. Like, there's so much area for you to explore. So they scaled Starmie under the assumption that you will fight Starmie and Misty and defeat her only after you went through the entirety of the SSN. In fact, you gain no reward for fighting Misty early in the first place, because you only get to the SSN. Sorry, you only benefit from cuts after you complete the SSN. So this is the guy with the Raichu. Like, this is the guy with the super high level Pokemon for no fucking reason. This is awkward. Rock good. Throw rock. Throw rock. Rock good. He's got Thunderbolt. Oh my. I was thinking like, was there a guy like a super like? I remember in the past there was a trainer of a really like disproportionately high level Pokemon in the national park. I guess it's this guy. Yeah, it can't hurt us, thank goodness. This guy's got freaking Thunderbolt. Why? Oh my god, that's scary. Okay, it's a lot of XP at least. Ooh. Like, okay, this is... Geodude is the king of the early game Johto games. If you don't get Geodude, you're gonna suffer so hard. Because it's... Having Rock and Ground is such a good typing specifically for early game playthroughs. Okay, let's just go back. There's nothing. I don't think there's anything else left here, right? Having a that's a Raichu with Thunderbolt. That's basically the Lieutenant Surge fight right there. That's basically the Lieutenant Surge boss fight. Oh, that did not need to be there. Very sneaky there, game. I'm not sure how to feel about that. I mean, on one hand, I'm a game designer myself, or rather, former game designer. I'm rather former game designer. I have left the job since, but yeah, game developers always have a bit of damn it, Drowsy. Game designers always have a bit of a trolly sense of humor. If there's a chance for them to indulge in a little trolling, they will take it. Like, they always put little bits of things here. As long as it doesn't irritate the player too much, it's fine. Nidoran's. I don't think we need to grind, actually. I think we can just go straight to the gym and just level off the gym trainers. We're still stuck here regardless. Yeah, let's just leave. Oh, that was scary. That was way too scary. So, we're gonna go... The next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna go into the gym and beat everyone up. Oh, I gotta update... I better update the tracker, actually. I got a Weedle. I got a Nidoran. No, I got Nidoran on here, yeah. And then I got a Spearow. Which is Kenya. We don't get to Equity yet, so we're fine. That was a little bit of trolling. A little bit too much trolling. Oh god. We've had so many like close misses and near heart attacks so far. I recommend you use fighting type Pokemon. There's like 2 fighting types you can access at this point in the game. This advice is so useless. Because there's only 2 fighting types you can get. You either catch a Heracross, or you trade for the Machop. So what's this advice supposed to do? Then again, he can't tell you anything anyway, because normal types only have 1 type interaction. Yeah, we just leveled off the trainers here, and doing so should bring Heraclescent to the next level, where he gets Big Break. I think we just go this way, right? Meow. Yeah, we outstat everything. Yeah, like, look at the trainers here. They are level 16. This is Bugsy's level. Which means that all the trainers here are basically telling the player, you are not prepared for this gym yet. But you can still cheese through it because they're normal types. But the levels alone in this gym are telling you when you first arrive in Goldenrod, don't fight this area yet. Because all the trainers are such high level relative to you. But again, players are stubborn, they don't really get the hints. They'll just ignore it and they'll try to just bulldoze their way through anyway. We can't go this way. Oh yeah, we should check to see what... Yeah, he could have just mentioned that Rock resists normal, yeah. We should check Did we just make a whole loop? I hate mazes. Centret. We never did fight a Centret, yeah. Oh, Centret's fast. I think this gives us, like... I think with this one hit we get Big Break, yes. This is what we need. This is our win condition against Whitney. I don't... do I want Lear? I don't think Lear is good. Like, when would you ever be dropping defensive hair cross? You'll just be punching them instead. Yeah, I don't see any reason to use Endure. Oh, fact, I did... Nah, doesn't matter. Lear is not useful either. Endure is... Like, they're useful Endure. It's like... It's Protect, but shittier... It's like shittier Protect. You can scout a move with it, maybe. It's like very shitty Protect. But it's like way better. It's like... Lear is not that good. I think our team's pretty good for this. Yeah, this is probably the first... Yeah, like, resistances may not be so easily understood as a concept. I think it's this way? Yeah, it's this way. Like, this is Baby's first maze. You can't really get lost in it, but, you know. Snubble. Okay, we'll fight all the trainers here. And then we'll leave. Just punch everything. Yeah, like, fighting Whitney in a Nuzlocke is just a matter of... It's all a matter of preparation. If you are willing to take the time to slow down and level up, get yourself ready, raise your Pokémon up, you will be able to beat her. If you do not do that, you just cannot win. Because she's just a giant stat check. If you cannot beat her, because you need to do enough damage to out-damage her milk drink. You cannot just chip away at her like every other boss. So that means this is a DPS check as well. What level has Gacha even gotten to anyway? I don't know. Like, he might have gotten all the way up to level 25 without us realizing it. I don't know what level we left him in there. Yeah, we should have enough money. We've got money. 11 levels. 12 levels. Like, we got cash. We are liquid. We liquid. Is there anyone we want to leave in there? We can leave Belle. Oh no, we can leave in Duke. Duke doesn't have any good moves right now. The daycare lady is good just to, like, if you want to, like, play long-term investments. Like, I'm not gonna complain. Daycare is great. It's a great, especially in this early game where you don't really have, especially in the Johto games. The Johto games, you have no access to XP at all. Why did I do that? I need an empty team slot. Why did I do that? I think we leave Duke in there, because Duke doesn't get many good moves. Like, the bulk of Duke's moveset will be TMs when we get him to Nidoking. Let me see. Nidoking... I don't think Nidoran gets any good moves. Pretty sure... At least I'm pretty sure it doesn't get good moves. Nope. Nidoran. Let me see. What moves do you get? It gets Toxic Spikes at level 20. That's interesting. Oh no, that's Gen 7. It gets nothing. It gets Toxic Spikes at level 31. And it gets Poison Jab at level 37. So that's its Poison Stab. I think what we can do is that... Let me check his move set. I think his moveset kind of sucks right now. It doesn't matter what we ditch. Like, it's Lear, Peck. Okay, Peck's a bit more useful than Focus Energy and Lear. What is this, really? He's level 12 now. When we get to level 13, he learns Poison Sting. And then after that, it's just Fury Attack, Horn Attack, Helping Hand, Toxic Spikes. Toxic Spikes is useful though. Like, let me close this. Here is its moveset. Like, right now he's level 12, so we get Poison Sting. Then afterwards it's just Junk until 31, so it's fine to leave him there. The only things we want to keep are Poison Jab and Toxic, maybe Toxic Spikes, because I can see the use of Toxic Spikes. Having free Toxic in a game like this, it's pretty good if you can afford to set it up. You can cheese a lot of things. At least I think it's worth it. I'm always a big fan of... You know, I'm always a general advocate of status moves. So let's put in Duke. I can foresee Duke being useful if you invest hard into him. You know, you gotta play the long game in Nuzlocke. Well, you can't ignore like the short to mid game either. So let's see what Gacha's got. Baseballer can stay in there. She's not gonna be level 25, level 23. Zubat. Wait, what did Zubat learn anyway? When did Zubat evolve? Is it level 25? Evolution? He's almost there, if I remember correctly. He's level 22. Oh, that means he's already evolved. That's what means he's already at the cusp of evolving. Yeah, I'll take Gacha back. It's a fair bit of money, but it's worth it. No, I'll leave Baseballer in there. Baseballer needs a long time to get good. Yeah. And I'll give you Duke. So let's give Gacha the Soothe Bell. I don't think Gacha won't be ready to help us by the time we get to Whitney. Like she's not gonna help us with this. At least I mean he retained all the good moves. We lost Leech Life, but are we really gonna be using Leech Life? Yeah, he might help us with Morty. He's definitely good. He will absolutely be MVP for Chuck. And he'll be very useful for later on in the game as well. Astonish is a bit meh, because Bite is Astonish. Oh no, he's got Bite. Yeah, Bite would be good. Kenya all the way in Terra Pleasant. I think we boxed Gacha for the Whitney fight. Yeah, like it's perfect. The moveset's perfect. Random people calling. Whitney just beat somebody up apparently while we were here. Whitney just casually committed murder off screen. Yeah, she is talented. The Pokémon League were very well aware of this. They made the right decision picking Whitney as appointing Whitney as the gym leader. She is such a skill check. She's the biggest skill check of any game. We're getting intimidated before the fight even begins. Oh, we need to take the stuff out. We'll do it later. Okay, there's a few more things I want to do first to get ready. Oh, there is so much goddamn prep work. Oh, let's buy some stuff. Let's do some shopping. Like, you need to do so much prep work to fight Whitney. We buy energy powder. Energy powder was like the most energy powder was such a useful high value item in Colosseum, and it's gonna be useful here as well. It's 50 HP for 500. That's value. This is even more value, but oh wait, this is more value. Wait. I just remembered. Yeah. This game has vending machines, right? I just feel, yeah, you're right. How much does Lemonade heal for? I just realized. Actually, let's get items first. Did she just buy berries? Oh no, he bought a lot. No, it's not berries. The berries. Repel. I mean, berries are useful. The type resistance berries. They let you tank an unfortunate hit. Unfortunately, this is steel. What? A steel resistance berry? Yeah, if this is the best time to get a chillin berry. Unfortunately, we didn't get it. I think we give window berry to. Let's just give it to Ball. On the off chance we just get nuked. At the very least, in the off chance that something randomly pulls out a grass move to get us, you know, Balls, it's good. It's just good. I think we also give, for this fight specifically, let's give the Shell Bell to Heraclesm. Yeah, that way he can not die from poison if he just keeps punching stuff. Charty Berry will be very useful as well, yeah. You're right, the vending machine sells lemon. We could have saved money. Like this heals for what? How much? I forgot the lemonade. I forgot vending machines existed. 80. I have abysmal financial management skills. Like, we just gambled all our money away, and then when we earned it, we just spent it on like stuff, on like worse healing items. When we could have just be buying soft drinks. I mean, to be fair, when do you ever buy soft drink? When will you ever buy a soft drink from a vending machine? I haven't bought a vending machine soft drink in years. Like, the last time I bought anything from... The last time I bought a drink out of a vending machine was when I was in the army. And when the army went to Taiwan. Because the army base in Taiwan had vending machines, and they sold like hot almond drink. And since Taiwan was in the middle of winter at the time, you know, where you're freezing your butt off, having access to hot canned drinks when you're in camp is very nice, because the army bunks are cold. They are very cold, and the sheets were very thin. It was a miserable time. But despite this, it's still better than being in the forest. The forest just sucks. You know, the forests of Taiwan are still better than the forests of Singapore because it's better to be cold than hot when you're in the army. But I'm never gonna buy the shop. It's still better to feel cold rather than hot while you're in the army, but it's still not nice, you know. Yeah, I mean, if you need caffeine, just brew tea. I always drink tea. If I don't drink tea every day, I'm not functioning for that day. And I refuse to buy like most commercial teas, because most commercial teas just suck. Tea is good. My fridge is full of tea. I have like hojicha, sencha, I buy kombucha. Well, kombucha is actually not bad in the US. I'm surprised. It's relatively affordable and it tastes quite good. But right now I need to go and buy some more kombucha. I have ibibancha, I have mugicha, which is the barley tea. It's not really tea, barley tea, you know. I even have like fukamushi cha, which is like a steamed tea which is like a Japanese steamed tea. Very pleasant, very nice. I think I also have... Did I use the black tea? I think I had black tea at some point. Okay, so here's the plan. We just keep punching and we will just keep punching things until we eventually get poisoned. Because these guys got poison point. Eventually one of these guys is gonna poison us. Perfect. Okay. Okay, we are now prepared to fight Whitney. I don't know if we'll succeed. Did they can, man? Oh, we got an egg. Alright, we left. Alright, baseballers female. I forgot about that. We'll worry about that later. We'll deal with that later. This is not relevant right now. So we just watch our HP, and then we go up and punch and one punch Whitney. It might work. Emphasis on might. I don't know if it will. We might get outsped because Miltank's fast, but I don't think Miltank can one-shot us. We might get attracted though, and then that becomes unreliable. We need to use the PC. We need the PC. We're fine. I mean, if we screw up the poison, we'll just go and re-poison ourselves. It's still fine. We need to do so much setup work just to handle Whitney, but it's necessary because it's Whitney, and Whitney is very scary. Yeah, we wanted to bring the fodder as well. We'll bring fodder along in case things go awry. Or things go awry. Then we just one punch everything, I guess. I don't know if poison can faint someone, but I'm not gonna take any risks. We'll just heal them as we go. I'm sorry, Heracross. I'm sorry, Heraclesson, but you need to take one for the team. It's necessary in order to not die to a cow. I have a friend who always makes a joke about this. Like, he's right now a dentist, but I've known him since high school, so I've known him for like, what, 8 to 10 years by now. He always jokes that, oh, your chances of dying to a cow are always slim but never zero. And we live in Singapore, you know, there are no cows. It's a joke we make about like probability, because you're saying that, oh, there's the chance of anything happening. You can never assume that it's perfectly impossible, because someone somewhere may just randomly just pull out some crazy shit and cause the unlikely to become possible. You know, improbable is not impossible. We don't have Baton Pass. If we did, we could just like speed boost him, but we don't. Okay. We heal now. We healin'. Oh, just nice. 60, huh? It's so scary. Like, this is a Nuzlocke. And we're fighting Whitney. Like, this is a plan. Our strategy is that, like, this is so scary because it's Whitney. We've prepared. Our plan is good, but it's still scary. So, for the record, just to restate, our plan is we have Heraclesson. He has guts, and we have been punching and we punched a bunch of Nidoran until we got poisoned. Because of this, and because we have Brick Break, we should, in theory, be able to one-punch the Miltank. Just out of sheer DPS. We also have a Shell Bell, so in the event we fail to kill the Miltank, we will not kill ourselves. And in the event that fails, we still have we still have a lot of good powered Pokemon. I don't need to use a potion, like you know, it's 5 HP and we are fighting a Clefairy first. Just use it. You know what? Better to use it and not need it than to not use it and regret it. Yeah, like, it's better to use and not waste. I would value the Oran Berry more than that. Anything we can give? Nothing really helps us. Like, Oran Berries are good in general, but yeah, let's use normal potion. I value the Oran Berry more than the potion, honestly. Yeah, like, better to use it and not need it than to need it but have not used it. Always good. Always better to be extra prepared than you just chipped. That helps anyway. Okay, scary fight. We prepared. We've done everything we can. We've done everything as per the game design intended, which is to prepare. We turned on the animations already. I switched it on earlier. If not, I saved immediately before we started the fight. Okay. Okay, here we go. She's good. She's warning us. But we prepared. We know exactly what she's gonna do. Or we don't know what she's gonna do because it's a metronome. But we prepared. Let's go, Havoc Lesson. Now, one shot her entire. Now, one shot the Clefairy and then one shot the Miltank. Let's go. So Clefairy goes down immediately. And the Shell Bell heals us a bit, so we offset the poison. And we also get a level up for a bit more attack. Like, just a little bit more attack and a little bit more HP. It's always good to be on the safe side. We take a bit of poison damage. We might be outsped. I think she outspeeds us because Miltank is fast. And she might use a track. If she does, we're in a bad position. If she doesn't, we are pretty okay. Yeah, she uses a track first. So now we gamble. Now we have to play 50-50. God damn it. I think we're still okay. We just have to keep gambling. We have no choice. We need to keep going. We need to keep gambling. And you see, this is why even the best plans can go wrong in the face of Miltank. We need to heal. We need to immediately heal. Yeah, Miltank's fast. You can't outspeed it. I'm thinking, how much can we heal? It's gonna keep using Stomp, and it's gonna keep out-damaging us. We might need... The safest play might be to switch to Ball and tank a hit. And then because, okay, we switch to Ball, we tank a hit, we switch back into Heracles, and then... Sorry, we switch to Ball, we tank a hit, we heal, we tank another hit, and then we switch back to Heracles and one-punch him. I think that works. Stomp, yeah. So, I believe what Miltank will do now is go for a track. So if we pivot to Vogel... no, we go to... No, I know. We go to Fodder. Right, so hear me out. Actually, no, maybe that's not the... Maybe that's not... Actually, no, that's not safe. Let's just, let's not risk it. Let's just heal. Let's just take the chance to heal while we can, right? Let's be economical about this. Energy powder. This is 50 HP, right? I'm being so careful. Okay. So we tank a hit with ball. And now we have two. We need to somehow sneak them in. Like, ball's not gonna really get hurt. The problem is that ball can't do anything. Like, we can do some chip, but that doesn't help. Brogal can yawn, yes. If Brogal tanks a hit, keeps tanking hits, she can potentially set up yawn. And I think her defenses are enough to take a good hit or two. So we switch to Brogal and we yawn. He might use a Tract. Oh right, there's the Lumberry. It's the same gender anyway. It doesn't matter. I think we just yawn and curse. We need to keep setting up until we can execute yawn. Thank you. I mean, I should just use cursed first. That doesn't matter. The faster we get this over and done with, the better. We need to just. I think she can take a few good hits. We can take another hit or two. We can take another hit. Yeah, we are safe. We are still safe. The Lumberry doesn't kick in yet, right? We just. I think we curse now. We curse. We need to start setting up defenses. Okay, then now Lumberry kicks in. And we need to heal Brogal. Yeah. Now we heal. I don't know how people would do this if they don't have items, because this is so scary. So many things can go wrong. 1001 things go wrong so easily in this game. Stomp. We can tank a stomp. Okay. Now we yawn. Yeah, I know it's all about RNG manipulation, but still, it's not pleasant. Yawn. Don't crit me. Good. No, not good. Do we die to crit? I think we might die to crit. Like, crit, this is Gen 4. Crits have not yet. In Gen 5, they nerfed crits to 1.5 damage instead of 2 times damage. So we need to play with every possible precaution. This is like, again, Miltank can just like cheese you if it's unlucky. Okay, we're good. So now she's gonna use Stomp again, right? So we switch into Heracles. No, we switch to Heracles. Heracles will not die to Stomp, even at a crit. We don't ball. We'll go to Heracles. Heracles will still survive even a critical hit Stomp. Miltank will fall asleep during this exact turn. And unless she wakes up in the immediate next turn, we will one punch her. I think this will work. Come on, Heracles. You can do it. Tank the Stomp. Go to sleep. We take some point. We take some chip. Now. Come on, KO. Please die. Even with our best plan, this is so stressful. Come on, get one shot. Perfect. Thank goodness. Yes, the plan works. Our plan succeeded. Oh. Our plan works. Oh my goodness. This is with items, by the way. If we did not allow ourselves to use healing items, we may still have lost even after 4 hours of prep work. because of Attract. Like, what happened just now was that if our plan was perfect, but then she uses Attract and Stomp, and then we lost immediately. In hindsight, maybe we could have given Heracles the Quick Claw for an additional layer of RNG in our favor, but we still lost that gamble regardless. Like, we gambled so hard. We did so much gambling today. Okay, so we can go to the Decathlon Dome if you want to. I know everyone's really scared of Whitney, but I actually quite like Whitney as a character. Like, she's a very simple but effective character in my opinion. Her point is, yeah, she cries, she beats you up, then she cries, and she's cute, but it's simple enough that it works, and she's challenging enough as a boss that you will remember her. No, Whitney's a nice person. I like Whitney. Like, she's terrifying as a boss, but as a character, I like her well enough. There are some Pokemon characters I don't like. Obviously, there's like a ton of Pokemon gym leaders and characters. You can't like every gym leader and character, but some of them are pretty okay. It's like various characters are all great in different ways. Some of them are nice, some of them aren't, some of them are just awful. What was it? What's her name? What's their name? I forget their names. Like, there are some gym leaders that people really like that I just kind of hate, and some gym leaders which I like that people just don't like for some reason. But I understand that. I have very weird taste in characters. The kind of characters I like are definitely not what normal people would like, to put lightly. And this also applies to like gacha spending, because gacha games are all about characters. So you would think that, gacha games are all about characters. So people would think, oh, obviously, sorry. So gacha games are all about characters. Characters are what sell these kinds of games. And you would think that, oh, should we put Wooper back in? Yeah, we should. Yeah, we should. I think we can put Kenya back. We prepped Kenya will be useful for Morty's gym. I think we should keep Kenya in the team for now until we eventually hand them off. Brogal is great. She will not be helping us in the immediate future. So I think, yeah, we switched back to Sir Sire for now. Yeah. Brogal will help us in the future, but I think we'll leave her in the box for the time being. We could daycare her, but I think we could daycare her, yeah. Let me just get the item out. Oh, we should take the Quick Claw back, actually. Heckin', what am I doing? So, no, he can keep the Supel. We switch the item. So we take the Quick Claw from Brogal and we'll give it to Sir Sire, I think. Okay, and do we just leave the Shell Bell of Heracles? Like, he does a lot of damage, I think it's fine. And then we'll take Brogal out for somebody else. I think we're still good to keep Ball for now. Like, Ball will eventually fall off very soon, because he doesn't help us with any of the later gyms or any of the later major opponents. But in the early game, just having a rock resist, just having, you know, rock and ground type is a very valuable resistance in general. It's good to have. So we'll hang on to him for now. Okay, thank goodness. Yeah, he doesn't help us against Morty because he can't do anything to Morty. He can't do anything to Chuck. He cannot do anything to Clit, to Jasmine. He cannot do anything to... He doesn't really help against any of the later bosses, honestly. And he dies to any special attack. So we're just gonna... But he's still, right now, still handy until a bit later on. So we're gonna eventually retire him soon enough. But for now, he's still good to hang on to. The Vocathlon is here if you wanna check it out. So this is like the mini-game zone. Oh, it's Cameron. Sure. Here's the gang. No deaths yet. So this is the mini-game zone of Pokemon. Who are you? I think this is just an NPC that runs the Vocathlon Dome. He's got unique sprite, which is rare. Vocathlon is a sports festival for trainers and Pokemon. Inside the dome are various challenges awaiting trainers and Pokemon to test their friendship. Why don't you try it? So yeah, many big games. Yeah, this guy is like Beta Wolfric. He looks very much like Wolfric from his sprite. But his name is Magnus. That's a very, very expected name that you would give to a buff athlete guy. I think you can get items from this if you want to really grind hard for it. Like, you can get points and you can grind for prizes here. Most of them aren't most of them don't really help that much. Heart skills are nice, you know. The King's Rock, it's basically a flinch item, but you can evolve into Slowking, or you can evolve Slowpoke into either Slowking, or you can evolve Poliwhirl into Politoed with this. But I think it requires trading, so we can't do that. Oh, it's Whitney. Yeah, I like Whitney. Are you a medium or a small? Oh yeah, she gives like a custom. She gives you like a customized outfit. That's cute. I forgot this was a thing. She just gives us a jersey. Just looks sporty. I think we'll go in with let's go in with Heracles. Yeah, let's try. Hour? I think you can get items like stones from this later on, but let's just give this one try just for fun. Just so you guys can see what it's like. So many bigger games love to add tiny mini games to just like break up things. Wow, look at Kenya and his jump speed. Oh yeah, you can deploy 3 of them. Like, they are very fun mini games because they are a big change of pace from the standard content of battling. So let's just do a quick run of this just for fun. It's a silly little time waster. It's nothing too big of a deal. You know, it's cute, it's entertaining. You do it once in a while, you get rewarded for it if you want to. Let us try. It's very Mario Party-esque, but variety is nice. They never did this ever again, which is a shame. I wish they did. It's a very cute and simple game. So you just mash. This is just like, it's very Mario Party. It's just a simple, okay, button mash to go. And then switch every once in a while to maintain, that's it. Unfortunately, I'm not very good at this. Yeah, I'm not very good at this, as you can tell. Circle push. Use the stylus to move your Pokemon around. Get in the circle. Okay, so it's just this is like sumo shoving. Ah, this is fun. Yeah, like these are simple mini games. They are cute and they're fun. There's a 5 right there. You know, simple little mini games. Every once in a while, it's good. Okay, I don't think we won that. Oh, we did win that. Oh, nice. Barely, though. I can't remember what you get as the prize from this. This is just soccer. Yeah, this is soccer. Let's just play a simple minigame. It's cute. Oh. I'm not very good at these games, as you can tell. Ah. I'm own goaling a lot. This is why I never bought FIFA. I think they remix this theme for hyper training in the future. I don't know, maybe. I don't think I got any points. I just got 0. I'm not very good at mini games. Like this is why I never played. This is why I never played FIFA. I think we lost, but it's fine. So yeah, that's the Pokathlon minigame. It's cute, isn't it? So we get points, and the thing is that you don't need to get first. As long as you get points, you can use the points to, you know, buy stuff. This is, yeah, you can have co-op as well if you want. I don't think there's anything up here. I think this is like just areas to spectate. Yeah, this is like little viewing areas. I think these NPCs may give you some stuff. No, this guy's just a question. I don't think there's anything here of note. Like, the idea is fun and it's a very cute gimmick. You can get some good rewards from this as well. I remember as a kid, I did this quite a few times in order to get some evolution stones. They were pretty fun. You can like set records and have it come in here. I think the optimal way to win this is strangely enough just bring 3 Sunkern. Like if you get 3 Sunkern, the stats are so high that you just win. Is there anything else here of note? There's quite a few things around here actually. Apple juice. What's this? I forgot what this was. You can make apple juice to... Oh yeah, this is to get... Yeah, you can use this to go and grind extra stats for the Pokathlon. So you can get higher scores. I think you can go up to like 600 or something. You can earn like lots of points in this if you get really good at the mini games. But I'm not really that into the mini games, honestly. But it's nice. Some people like them, you know. Is the stream on correctly? Yeah, the stream's still on. It's okay. Good. Neat. I'll just update the title. So we've now handled Whitney. It's good. We prepped 4 hours. We spent the whole day just preparing for Whitney. In this amount of time, in the last week, we made it all the way from the start of the game till defeating Silver. And here we've just gone nowhere and just spent all our time just fighting it, just preparing for Whitney. Whitney's just that scary, man. Whitney is such a scary boss fight. Ugh. Yeah, we didn't grind last week. This one we had to grind just to prep for Whitney. I think we... This thing's a pseudo-woo though. Just get rid of it. Silver is not as threatening, I find. So what we do next is we just need to level up and evolve a Gacha. Then after we evolve Gacha, then we I don't know whether Gacha can evolve the Crobat. If he can, that's fantastic. Let me use the washroom. I need to take a break. I need to toilet. I know I need to toilet. Oh, that's bad. That's very bad. Very, very bad. Switch. Immediately switch. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna need to toilet for a bit. Oh, that's better. Okay. Oh, I have not gone to the washroom for the whole stream. I don't think so at least. I've been drinking tea, which makes you, you know, tea makes you need to use the toilet a lot. Because tea has a diuretic effect. Did we just get put to sleep? Are you kidding me? I don't think this hurts us. Yeah, it doesn't hurt us. T going up a few letters up the alphabet. This guy can give us items. Yeah, let's get his own number. Maybe he'll give us something useful. Oh, she bought something. Oh, she bought something again. Okay. So this is a we forgot the spray can. We forgot about the damn spray can. Ah. Okay, let's go get the can. We got distracted by the Pokémon dome. Okay, back we go. Thank goodness we have fast forward. Ugh. It's not the same as a cutscene skip, but it's so much better. Yes. Okay, now we can go pick a fight with the Sudowoodo. Goodness, how much EXP are Duke and Baseball are getting from this? We've been moving up and down so much. Just because we keep screwing up. I'm so bad at games. Game developers are ironically not necessarily the best at playing games. Let me see. Are we leading with okay. So this is a capture. Or at least this is certainly a capture, but we've already used our capture on Duke. So we don't get Sudowoodo. That being said, I don't think Sudowoodo is even that useful in any way. Ironically, this would be a fantastic choice of Pokemon to fight Whitney, but unfortunately we defeated Whitney in order to get this thing. So we're just gonna one-shot it. Let's just get rid of it. Oh, it doesn't do any damage. Huh. Mimic. Oh, it learns Mud Shot. Like, it can't hurt us, and we'll just gradually wear it down. Oh, it does a decent chunk of damage, actually. Yeah, we should have just used Water Gun. I just kept spraying it with water, right? Oh well. We should switch. Let's switch. I don't feel comfortable about this. Yeah, I just realized we would have died to crits. Like that was a lot closer than we thought. I thought we would just die immediately. I thought we would just kill it immediately. Okay, let's go to Herc and just punch a tree. Let's play Minecraft. Rock Throw. Yeah, it's a good thing we didn't. We accidentally gave this guy Earthquake. We accidentally gave it Earthquake coverage. That's not something we need to do. We gave it perfect coverage. It's got like what? Rock Throw, Mud Shot, Low Kick, and whatever the fourth one is. It's got Edge Quick combination. Okay, let's chop down a tree and let's get out of here. Berry pots. Oh, we can grow berries here. Oh, this is so useful. Why didn't we get this in future? Like, why did future games not implement this? This is such a useful QL. I forgot they had this as a feature. This is so good. So you can plant berries. Like any berry you want, you can just duplicate it. Citrus berry is the big one. But the other type berries are just also good to have. In general. Lost is probably decent. It's anti-burn. You can put fertilizer to make it grow faster. We don't have any fertilizer. I don't know. Like, the original Johto games never had any berry fields, so this is a good compromise to let you have berries. The problem is that, you know... The problem is that the problem is that they never brought this feature forward again. I don't know why. It's such a good QOL. Like, this was a good solution to the current to a problem which Johto had, but it just never went forward. I don't think we can do anything else. We can probably go to Elm, I think. Yeah. So this is the shortcut back. We can go to find Elm and show him, you know, Chawamushi. Show him the egg. I think doing so gets us the EXP share. We can also, like, give Kenya back, but I want to keep Kenya a bit longer because Kenya has Pursuit. So Kenya can do, like, funny stuff to Morty. Or at least I think I don't know, she might be useful. Like, she can, like, mirror... If she mirror moves a Shadow Ball back into Morty's face, that would be very funny. I'm not going to count on it, but it would be funny. I'll just hang on to her for now. Yeah, she can also, like, mirror move, I think, Hypnosis, if maybe... Like, you can do a fair bit with mirror move, specifically for the Morty fight. It learns Morty has Sucker Punch, really? That's such a weird... That's an odd choice. But it is a good move. And we don't proc Sucker Punch, ironically enough. We did get a bunch of, like, Wake Up Berries, so that will be very helpful for the fight. So we can prep for that. Let's just, for now, we'll put... Let's do a bit of backtracking. Let's get the egg and show it to Elm. I think Elm gives us something for it as well. I wouldn't be surprised if we get the EXP share, because that sounds like something they would give us. I don't think we get the lucky egg. Like, I don't know where the lucky egg is in this game. It might just be, like, attached to... The lucky egg might just be randomly stuck onto Chansey's. So we just don't get it, but you know. Why does this Gengar have it? I mean, I guess you gotta give it something, but I don't know what you would give it otherwise, honestly. It probably had Lick in the original game. Like, in the Go and Silver game, they probably just gave it Lick, but to be fair, Sucker Punch is way better than Lick. So, at the very least, it has a purpose. Okay, let's show it. We took a slight detour to go and visit it. Yeah, it's only on Chansey. I wouldn't... Yeah, of course. Oh, we gotta have it be in the first slot. It checks for the first slot, okay. There is not a Pokemon like this in Johto. Are you kidding me? It's a Togepi. I mean, it's a rare Pokemon, but come on, Elm. The legendary Pokemon could be not a Togepi. It's the EX... Oh no, it's an Stone. Why? That's... I wasn't expecting anything, but that's even... So the Everstone does two things. The first is that it stops you from evolving, and the second is that it gives you a higher chance of passing down a nature when breeding. Those are not very helpful qualities for us. Neither is relevant to us right now in this playthrough. Oh, it's Centrets. Right, we're playing in the day now. Can I just... Do they give you XP? Like, they barely give you XP. It's not worth it. So it only stops evolution then. Yeah, so regardless, both of them are not very helpful qualities for us, so it's not worth it. We could explore Dark Cave now a bit further because we have Rock Smash, but we don't have Surf, so we're gonna eventually run into a wall. We're gonna eventually get stopped anyway, so there's no point. Well, that was disappointing. I expected nothing and I'm still disappointed anyway. We could get an... Headbutt? Is there something here? Hoot hoot. Is there anything in these trees we haven't caught already? Maybe? Like, this is technically a new encounter. We never did anything here in the past. Oh! Hello! Execute! I did not know you could catch these. Yes, that is an encounter. I never knew you could get execute in this game. Do we have any way to... We don't have any statuses. What? We are holding Chawamushi. We can't do any damage to it, so I guess we just chuck a ball. Give it the slightly fancier ball. Uproar. We don't have level balls, unfortunate. Let's just chuck a great ball maybe? I mean, we have enough Pokeballs to just keep spamming. And then until one of them eventually captures, but... Because we don't have any other way to do damage this thing. I mean, I guess we have one way, that's just confuse way. We could just confuse it until it eventually does like chip itself. Like, we can just keep chucking balls, we have enough balls. Like, I was not expecting anything from this tree actually. It's got hypnosis? Can we do anything to this? Like, can we... Like, what do we have? No. Absolutely not. No. 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 We can't do anything. Why does this have extra sensory? Like, what were they expecting us to do with the egg? We could use Leon to increase our damage. That's so niche. I mean, it's better than nothing, but yeah, we can't do anything to this guy. I was not expecting an encounter, so I guess we just leer it. Barrage? I mean, on the upside, it doesn't hurt us because it's level 5, but it's still an encounter, and it's a very solid encounter too, actually. Like, an Executor is no joke. There we go. What do we call him? I wasn't expecting this. Wolfie? Why Wolfie? Does Wolfie VGC... Does Wolfglick like Executor for some reason? Like, this is before Executor became funny. Like, this is before we got like full Palm Tree Executor where it was really hilarious. This is just like the lamer Executor, but it's still an Executor. An Executor is a pretty good Pokemon. Wolfglik likes Executor and he placed second in Generation 5 with an egg with it. Eggy. You know what, since you're the smaller version of the big palm tree, I'll just call you Bonsai. I don't know if we're gonna evolve it in... I don't know if we ever use an Executor on the team, but it is an option. Let's take a look and see what it's got. I don't know anything about Executor. I've never used an Executor before. It's never been a Pokemon I've ever paid attention to. Let me see. Execute. This is so weird. So Execute gets it's actually got quite a good move pool, looking at this. Harvest Executor. Oh yeah, that makes sense. It can do Harvest. But this is before, I think this is before Harvest was invented, right? As in TM. It's got Hypnosis, Reflect, Leech Seed, all the Sleep Seeds, you know, Sleep Powder, Solar Beam, Psychic. It's got a pretty interesting move pool. This is Cloverfield and Impish Nature. That's pretty good, I guess. I think Executor... If we get a Leaf Stone, I might consider raising this guy in the future. He evolves using a Leaf Stone, right? Evolves using a Leaf Stone. Yes, correct. I don't think it's got any good moves. At least not by level up. You have to go and TM it. Yeah, you have to either... This is a classic Stone Evolution Pokemon. You need to either raise it in the shitty Execute form until it's got 2 moves. It's an interesting Pokemon. Maybe in the future I might consider it, but not now. Not now. I got better options for the time being. But it's a very solid late game option if we decide we need a grass type for some reason. It's got some pretty good moves and it's got a very big special attack stat. It's not even like the slowest thing alive, it's got acceptable speed. Oh, it's got passable speed. And to be fair, I wasn't expecting anything from this, so... I wasn't expecting anything from this tree, so I was like, why not? That's technically an encounter we never got. Execute. I don't know if there's anything else you could realistically get from this place. Let's hang on to Kenya a bit. Yeah, we'll hang on to Kenya for a while more. He's still pretty good simply because he's so high leveled. Like, having a Bureau with this much stat at this point in the game is a big deal. And I don't think I want to trade up for the Vest HM yet. As we get later into the game, we'll pass Kenya back to the... As we get later in the game, we'll deliver Kenya to his destination, but for now, we'll just hang on to him. Oh, feckin' hell. The encounter rate's so high. I should turn off animations. We don't need animations anymore. We've defeated Whitney. Oof. Let's just turn off the animations. Oh, hello there. Welcome to the chat. You've just missed the Whitney fight. In fact, you've just missed the 4-hour-long Whitney training arc. We spent the whole day prepping to fight Whitney and we still only barely won. Because RNG be that way. Let's get back. This was such a useless detour. Oh yeah, and we also gambled our savings away. We gambled all of our money on a TM that we found out we can't even use. And it turns out there's a feature in this game where there's a lottery. You can choose to gamble for the... You can choose to gamble some money in order to get a TM. But the problem is that the TM... And we thought the TM would be useful because the TM is Drain Punch. And I thought it would be very useful to fight Whitney because, you know, Drain Punch. We're about to fight a Miltank. But it turns out nothing learns Drain Punch. Even Heracross does not learn Drain Punch. I don't know why. So we basically just gambled all of our money away for a TM we can't use. Like... I don't know why Heracross cannot learn it. But it doesn't matter. We eventually came across a second solution to defeat Whitney, which is that we punch Nidoran until Heracross poisons itself. Then we use the Guts boosted Brick Break to one-shot Miltank. But even then, things still went wrong because Miltank used the track and, you know, shit went wrong. So we really had to go and scramble. But it was a good plan. The plan itself was fantastic. If Heracross was female, that was a guaranteed win. Dig. Oh yeah, we did pick up the Dig TM at some point. Payback will be useful to fight Morty. Who can learn it? Can Heracross? No one can learn this except Gacha. But Gacha is so fast that it's pointless. Oh yeah, there's U-turn. Yeah, this is like the best move. This is the Smogon move right here. Like, this is the move which all of Smogon wants. We can give it to Gacha later when he evolves. You decided to join stream because you have a question. In red, blue, and yellow, why does Porygon cost 999 coins even though it sucks? Because it's a prize Pokemon. There are one thing that's often done in... Oh yeah, we get an encounter here, don't we? It's a new route. New encounter, let's see what we get. Stamp. Hello again. Oh. Hey Django, good to see you again. Haven't seen you in a while. How you been? I think we can just bite it. Like, we got a Zubat. So, yeah, one thing that games sometimes do is that... Yeah, we're fine. Is that they put very, very high tier prices in very They make expensive prices kinda useless because you don't want to... We should capture this thing now. Yeah, we capture. We capture. Yeah, we capture. We capture him. So they put very, very useless prizes at very, very expensive points because it's not about being practical, it's a status symbol. Good, it stopped. I think we switch. Yeah, let's switch. Yeah, it's kind of like the same logic as Regigigas. Sometimes really, really valuable prizes are not meant to be useful. The difficulty in getting them makes them inherently rare. It's a status symbol. Also, you have to consider one of the bigger objectives of Red and Blue and Pokemon as a whole is to complete the Pokédex. So this was a Pokemon you could only get as the final reward for completing a minigame. Think of it this way, like, take for example Yakuza series, right? Yakuza series requires you to complete a lot of very, very arbitrary minigames in order to obtain the 100%. Because there are some achievements that can only be gotten by completing a minigame. That's a good amount of damage. If you do not complete the minigame, you don't get the achievement. So, Polygon is basically sort of like a precursor to that idea. It's an achievement you get for completing the end of the minigame. For completing the minigame, which is Gamble. Why is this Stantler so hard to catch? It's a Stantler. I think we should switch after this, because Ball's getting kinda injured. There we go. We need to bring a Capturemon with us. It's always good to bring a Capturemon. Stantler's not the most useful thing to get, even though it's the rarest thing. But yeah. So there are Pokemon scattered throughout the entire game, which are only meant to... which are valuable because they are simply completionist rewards. And it doesn't sound like anything to us now, but back then where the Pokédex was the main thing, you know, having the idea of only being able to 100% the game if you go out of your way to do every bit of content within the game is a fairly legit one. Let's go and see what Django has. It might be something decent. In Colosseum, we used the Django and completed the game, and Django was one of our big Capturemons because she had Intimidate and Hypnosis. And could learn like a few other decent utility moves as well. She was basically like a good support capture assistant. She wasn't very good, but she was an option. Risk. If you had Intimidate, I might consider bringing you a bit, but you don't have Intimidate, so we just don't have an Intimidate Mon. We'll still keep her regardless, because, you know, it's nice to see her again. Yeah, let's go back. But yeah, that's why Polygon exists. It's purely meant as a very difficult objective, which you can only get by completing a minigame all the way to the end. And it's necessary to complete the Pokédex. That's your answer. Remember, you can't think of all... Remember, not all Pokemon are designed with the intention to be usable in battle. Some Pokemon are designed for other reasons, and being Pokédex fodder is a perfectly valid reason. There's a lot of Stantler, huh? That's a Psychic Trainer. Yeah, and Gholdengo exists, except Gholdengo is actually, you know, usable in a fight. But similar logic. You know, you have to go very far out of your way for a side quest in order to... We don't have any... Let's not fight the Psychic Trainers. Psychic Trainers scare me. Psychic types have so much crazy shit in these games. Oh, that's a double battle. Zygarde Psycho. Yeah, all kinds of things, you know. A lot of Pokemon are locked behind side quests which you can't complete normally. You have to go very far out of your way to complete them. Double battle, let's go. This is 2 sets of double battles. It's interesting. You don't see double battles often. This is 4 Pokemon. Oh goodness gracious, that's 2 fully evolved Pokemon right there. That's concerning. I think the Clefable is a bit scarier. Let's switch. Let's go to Heraclezon. So, let's just try to one-punch them. I don't want to risk anything right now. I don't know what they do. Like, they're low level than me, yes, but it's... Seeing 2 fully evolved Pokemon... It's concerning. I don't like it. I know this is before Clefable became really crazy with the fairy typing, but it's still not pleasant to see. So it's got attack drops. Oh god! 2 Clefables. confused way. Yeah, like, Clefable's actually a good Pokemon, even in Gen 4, but it's scary, so I'm just gonna switch away. It doesn't do much damage though, even at its best, but I don't want to risk anything. Like, I've gotten quite used to double shenanigans after Colosseum. So, the fact that these are normal Pokemon, I know, like, my brain tells me these have normal movesets and they don't have anything special. But after seeing all the craziness of Colosseum and their random ass competitive movesets and coverage out of nowhere, I've gotten very scared of a double battle. Okay, so Gacha 5-star has gone from a 3-star to a 4-star. We are one step away from getting the true 5-star, so he's gonna evolve any moment. Yeah, sure, he buys stuff. Yeah, we get it. I don't think Stantler's the rarest thing in that route, but it's probably not the best thing, honestly. Oh, that's Bill. Right. Oh, this is like, haha, reference to the others. Reference to the other box admins, developers. It's all web development. That's the nature of web development these days, eh? It's all being outsourced all across the world, people working together on code. They probably have GitHub or something. At the very least, they didn't outsource to India. Like, too much programming gets outsourced to India. And I have nothing against Indian people, but whenever programming gets outsourced to India and when it comes back, it's always a mess. Like, we've seen it time and time again. It's always done because it's cheap, and I get it, it's cheap, but you get what you pay for, you know? So we can go back to Goldenrod and get Eevee. Do we want to get Eevee? We may as well get the... I thought Stantler was rare! This is the only thing we've run into this entire time. Yeah, it's not... Should we try for Espeon? Espeon's a good option. Like, Blaze was pretty broken in Colosseum. Golbat's still kind of fragile. It's concerning. Okay, let's slowly double back. Like, we've seen... Yeah, again, it's nothing, like, how do I say it? It's not that it's bad, it's just that anyone that's worked a programming job knows what I'm talking about. India does a lot of stuff for cheap, and they're good for that, but India does a lot of things for cheap, and they do it fast. But the problem is that you cannot do coding for cheap and fast. Coding requires time and care. And so when you outsource it, there's a very good chance the coding will come back and it's rubbish. Let's get Eevee. Now the problem is I don't know what this Eevee is gonna turn into. We don't know what we're gonna get yet. Eevee's level 5. Why is everything so low level in this game? They came over. Some of this casually gets an Eevee. Sure, I'll take an Eevee. We can put the Eevee in the daycare, I guess. I don't know whether we want an Espeon or an Umbreon, but we can just like daycare it for now until we decide. Or we could give it the Soobel. Yeah, we could just use the Soobel. Let's put... The Sire's gonna evolve soon, I think. I still want to keep Heracles. to evolve these guys. Golbat Gacha's so high level compared to everyone else. It's comical. I think we bench Kenya for a bit until we get the EV. Why is everything so? Why they didn't think it's a good idea? Because they. It's not that they wanted to. It's because they needed to. Because the problem with Gen 2 is that they shoved Kanto in. So when you have 2 times the regions, you need to heavily reduce the level curve. Like, you need to bring the levels of things down so much to account for the fact that there's 2 regions in this game. We won't nickname the EV yet. We'll see, because we don't know what we're gonna evolve her into. We don't know what we're gonna evolve this EV into. It's probably a he. Yeah, it's a he. Those out there, there's no indication of its stats. We're getting neutral natures everywhere. Adaptability. Yeah, that's an EV. That's EV. That's an EV name. That's an EV name. That's EV. All right. I don't know. We'll hang on to EV for now until we decide later. Like, future games can do DLC, and that's fine, because DLC can assumes the player already has completed a huge amount of the main game. But this isn't. This is not. This game was not designed as, oh, here's your main game and then here's a really huge post game. No. This game was designed as, oh, here is one really, really super huge region that's just split into 2 obvious halves. So because there's so much content everywhere, the level curve needs to be really low. In order to make that, the levels of everything needs to be really low in order to make a functional curve. That's the reason why whenever people say, oh, like, go and so Gen 2 has a fantastic level curve and stuff. It's like Gen 2 has a fantastic post game and stuff. I'm just like looking at it and thinking that's rubbish. Gen 2's post game is not Kanto. Gen 2 is Johto and Kanto. Because the game does not end upon you defeating Lance. It's very atypical in game structure for that very reason. I've been ranting a lot, but yeah. Yeah, Dark is a type, of course. And it's a good tank. Umbreon's a good tank, I'm not gonna lie. I just don't know which one I want to deal with. Because Umbreon, Espeon, Jolteon, Vaporeon, and even Flareon is kind of okay if you need a fire type. But we have a fire type, so we're not gonna pick Jolteon. So we're not gonna pick Espeon. Sorry, we're not gonna pick Flareon. Words. We're not gonna pick Flareon, yeah. We have Gawain. Is this a Statler against Statler? I knew it. Is this a Statler against a Statler? Yeah. I don't want to fight you. I don't know. It's like why you not get a steel type in the game? I don't know. Dark they kind of relegated it to a post game typing. The reason why they didn't want to put dark types in the early game here was because they didn't want to overwhelm the player with too much stuff. That's the reason why, like, in terms of type combinations, most of the types are all the types you encounter in the early game of these games are the exact same as the types in Gen 1. Your simple type matchups. Oh, Yesh Berry is useful. Haven Berry against Claire. Okay, maybe. Netballs. Oh. We don't have money. We have no money. Okay, right now we're not gonna fight Morty yet. We're just gonna go and see what encounters we can get a hold of. Always good to check the encounter table. In terms of money, we have no money. Yeah, we have no money. We really don't. We could hit butt trees. This is another spot we could get Heracross in, but we've already got Heracross. They really gave us... They just seriously gave us Shadow Claw right when you're about to fight Mori. Like, they just gave us the answer here. The Heracles can learn it. We can fight Morty, I guess. Or at least we have an option against Morty now. Do we want to use it now? We'll hang on to it for now. Like, I don't think we need to use it now, but we'll hang on to it for the time being. Yeah, we'll hang on to the TM for now. If we need it, we'll use it. Is there something here? What? That's strength. Thank you. Huh. Interesting. So they made strength an unskippable HM now. That's good to know. We can't cross this, but we can go into Mount Mortar. And I think Mount Mortar has some stuff like this. Yeah, you can get Marvel in Mount Mortar. I think you can get a few other things as well, but I don't know what you may get. Let's just go and explore. Let's see what our encounter for this route is, for this area is. Machop. Machop's great. Machop's a good Pokemon. Where's Mount Mortar? Yeah, Machop is a good Pokemon. Catch. We don't have a Capturemon. Confused way. Do we have any way to status it? No, we don't. I should have brought. Never mind. Magmar is in the basement. Yeah, but Magmar's useless. Is since Singapore supposed to be rich? I guess it is, but... I mean, Singapore is... depends on how you define rich, I guess. Like, what do you define as rich? High GDP? And if so, relative to what? Like the rest of Southeast Asia? Yeah, I guess so. I'm not gonna use Bite. We are 10 levels above it. But one thing you have to consider is that our land is tiny. Like Singapore in total, the entire country, is smaller than, you know, New York, the city. We are very small. So our GDP, even though our GDP per capita is high, in terms of total GDP, it's not very high. And our population is quite sizable for that small space. So, you know, we've got quite a fair amount of per capita. More than it seems. That stat alone does not directly inform Singapore's overall wealth. That said, relative to the rest of Southeast Asia, yeah, Singapore is pretty wealthy. The rest of Southeast Asia is not particularly wealthy. If only we could evolve you, Machop, because you will be pretty good if Machop would be really good if we could evolve it, but unfortunately we cannot. So it's just kind of stuck awkwardly. Why can we only catch Ice type? Because Ice type is an endgame type. It's a very late game power type because it's a glass cannon type. It's not something you want to give to a new player very early on. Like, it does make sense, but anyway, what do we call him? I don't know. Like, we can't use him. Like, we can't use him because we can't evolve him by trading. Chadicus. I guess it's fun. That's a fun name, actually. We're not gonna use him. At least I hope we don't have to use him. But it's a fun name, regardless. He might have guts. Oh, it's Youngster Joey. He's... he doesn't have anything to tell us. Is there anything else of note in here? I think if you explore enough, you can find a way to get to Cianwood really early without having surf, but I can't remember. Let's not fight Geodudes. Let's not fight Geodude. If we see a Geodude, we run because, you know, chance of blowing up. It would be safe if... Actually, this is a good place to train Sir Sire because we can just one-shot them. Let's explore a bit and see what we can find here. I've never really explored Mount Mora that much. I don't remember much about it, but there might be some stuff we can use. Zubats. Aoife. Just all Zubat. Now, okay, now we get the Zubats after we switch off them. Never mind, whatever. Anything else here? There's more stuff here. I know you can get further into Mount Mora and there's probably more interesting things there, but... Yeah, I think Sire will be set for evolution soon. I think it evolves level 20. We don't have strength yet. Do we have strength from the 3rd TM? I can't remember. Maybe. I forgot which Why are so many ice type designed to be tanks? Because you can only... Because if every ice type was fast, they would all be very good. There's a lot of very... Anytime an ice type gets to be... Yeah, anytime an ice type is made to be fast, it's probably pretty good. Like, look at Gen 4, where they make so... Where, like, there are so few fast ice types, but the ones that are almost always good. It's very rare to have an ice type that is fast, or has even acceptable speed that is not, you know, at least usably decent. Like, even Frostlass, for example, it has nothing but speed, but it's still solid. This is an encounter area. We can get Pokemon here. Yeah, we can get a Pokemon here. I don't know what's here, but we can get something. Yeah, Ice is like... Because it's such a glass cannon type, it's kind of, you know, hit on... It will either be Feast or Famine. Oh, it's Mareep! We get Mareep in here. We can get ourselves Ampharos if we want to. Let's not stay in with Gacha. We can get Ampharos. We can get the sheep. Yeah, it's a good thing we didn't stay in with Gacha. Rock Smash. Headbutt. Rock Smash. Assuming we don't fail. Assuming we don't screw up. Let's use Headbutt. I think. How much do I want to... Yeah, we might... I don't want to crit it by accident. Let's use Rock Smash and pray we don't get the defense drop. Static goes through ground typing? Huh. Okay. Okay, good. He's reducing our attack. Perfect. Okay. Let's capture. Yeah, I think we kill with a crit. It's a friend-shaped mon. Will you... It's shaped... Mareep is shaped like a friend. Yes. Oh yeah, you can like body slam a ground type and paralyze it. Yeah, I remember now. So everyone loves sheep. So you guys go think of a name. I'm not sure what. I'll leave it to you guys to decide the name. I'm not gonna have any inputs. You guys can pick the name for this. Take your time. I'm gonna get some more tea. The damn paper. I need to post food. I need to prepare lunch for myself. I have not eaten. Huh. Okay. What do you guys wanna? Have you guys decided a name? Amphi, Aries. I don't know. Arbella, Marie Antoinette. Wait, that's good. Shit, that's good. Can we fit the whole name in here? Marie Antoinette. I like that. That's cute. That's a fantastic name idea. That's a good name. Now we just need to make sure she does not go near anything with that learns guillotine. As long as she does not go near a guillotine, she should be fine. Alright, let's see what else is here. I think we can just like progress past it. This guy probably has like something that can blow up. I'm scared. That's a hiker. Yeah, we can just sneak into Mahogany Town. Like, you don't need surf. You can just go to Mahogany Town straight away. So, this is the problem. So this is the big problem of why Johto has such a problematic level curve, right? It's because after you reach Aquatic City, you can go in 3 directions. You can fight the Pokemon in any... You can travel so far in any direction you want. You can... And you are only blocked off from fighting the next several gyms after Morty purely because of Surf. Like, you can go to Mahogany Town, but you cannot challenge Price, because in order to challenge Price, you need to complete the side quest. You need to complete the Red Gyarados thing. But you cannot do the Red Gyarados thing without Surf, because you need to Surf to get to the Gyarados. And the same goes for like Jasmine and Chart. You can't get to their gyms without Surf. So, but you can still travel pretty far there. That's the reason why Johto has such an awkward level curve. It's because it just collapses here. You can just travel in 3 directions. They need to put this entire chunk of area at the exact same level because they don't know where you're gonna go. They cannot make assumptions. I don't think we can get this way here either, yeah. Yeah, sure, right, okay. Kanto is open as well, but Kanto is grouped into zones. Like there's some like clustered areas you can only get to, and within the area there's still like progression. But here they just assume, okay, you can go 3 ways. You can go in 2 different directions or 3 different directions. So they need to balance the level of both directions. That's why it's so awkward. What does Antoinette have? Like, she's got static, we know that. What else does she have? Bold nature. That's minus the HP. Minus attack plus defense. That's a good nature for a Mareep. Good nature for an Ampharos. If we decide to use her, she's a good option. She's got good nature for it. Very tanky, yeah. I don't know whether we should train her yet, maybe, but we can't use Kenya forever. We're gonna eventually turn Kenya back in. We're gonna eventually return Kenya because it's a polite thing to do, but in the meantime we're gonna keep making use of him. Is there anything else of note in this town? Just a super shop. Nothing suspicious. I love stupid dialogue. I think he sells stuff. Not very useful stuff. you get anything else here? No, you can't. We can go north. Like that's an antenna. It's very funny. I think in Gen 2 they didn't update this. They didn't have the sprite to make it obvious, but they really updated it as it here now. Okay, if you get the after you defeat the red Gyarados, you get the red skill and then exchange it for an EXP share from Mr. Pokémon, if I remember correctly. In the meantime, we just keep going first. Yeah, we can fight this guy. Yeah, you can see the level curve just collapses here. It's level 18, and this is outside the 7th gym. That's a Sand Slash. Okay, let's confuse it. Our accuracy's gone to piss. Okay, let's just switch. Yeah, we should level Wooper a bit. You're right. Maybe we shouldn't be fighting a Sand Slash. You know, in hindsight, this is a bad idea. Let's just yeah, in hindsight, this is a bad idea. Let's just go to. I don't like this. There. Okay, I think now we get Crobat. I think now Gacha becomes the true 5-star he was meant. No, not yet. Seriously? Okay, I guess we don't get Crobat yet. I think if you go this way, you get Sludge Bomb, but I don't know. We still have, I mean, we did basically leave him in the daycare for a long time, so it will take a while, but eh. Nah, it's okay. He'll level up sooner or later, it's fine. Oh, that's a trainer. Let's see if we can get an encounter here. Flaffy. No, we need to heal Sire. He's a bit low HP. Yeah, let's just go back. We should train. Oh, it's Girafarig. I forget you can get Girafarig here. That's a cool mon. How do we catch it? Is it even worth catching? I don't know. I mean, it's still a capture, still an encounter. We don't have Farigirafia. Like, there's so many good mons here if they could evolve, but they can't. This is like psychic type. What? Let's just drop it. You know what? I think this isn't worth it. We're never gonna use it. Can we just not fight it? Can we just run? Why does it do so much damage to me? What gives? I mean, okay, we can throw one ball at it. We'll chuck one ball at it. If it doesn't stay in... I mean, it's a Nuzlocke. Why is it so scary? Why does it do so much damage? It's a freaking Girafarig. I think this is not worth it. Let's just run. It's not worth it. It's so not worth it. Okay, we give up an encounter for this route. I don't know why that thing did so much damage. I thought Giraffe was a lousy Pokemon. What gives? It's not worth it. It's not worth the risk. We're just gonna leave it. We'll take the L. That's what, Lake of Rage? Wait, did that count as the Lake of Rage? Did we give up our Lake of Rage encounter for that? Oh no, it's Route 43, okay. So this is Route 43. No, it's 43. You saw the number there. Yeah, so we'll put it as Giraffe. I don't know if there's anything there of note, really, honestly. Like, maybe you could have, like, butted a tree. Like, actually, yeah, this was... Like, maybe you could just, like, punch the tree and got something, but eh. Missed. We'll label this as a miss. Sir Sire, come out. We will level you up. Yeah, like, it's a good typing, and Giraffe's not a terrible Pokemon, but I guess maybe because our Pokemon aren't evolved, but it's insane regardless. Oh! What do you have for us, Sire? A blue scale? Oh, it's a cosmetic item. Eh, it's whatever. I think we can get an encounter here. Like, if we just hit by a tree, we can probably get something. I don't know what it might be, but... Like, Pineco is always... Yeah, like, Pineco is always a thing. I don't know, maybe. Can we hit by this tree? That would be funny. I can't. I don't think there's anything in these trees. Yeah. It might be behind these guys. I don't. Maybe there's just no encounter in these trees here in Mahogany Town. Yeah, they might just. Yeah, these might just be empty trees. Yeah, I don't think there's anything in them. No encounter for us, I guess. Let's just go. There's nothing for us here. This guy scares me. He might have self-destruct. Trainers with Geodude are always a concern. Did we get an encounter for this route? What route is this? This is the same route as Antoinette, right? Like, this is 41 or something. This is 42. Yeah, we got Maripia. Yeah, we got Maripia. Yeah, we got Maripia. Okay, that's fine. Let's just leave. Let's just leave this thing. Can't escape? Gotcha. Sir Thyre is so slow, and we don't have anything that can do reasonable damage to him either. We may as well just use Gacha to like parry. Okay, let's go. Let's get back in here. I think we just hit back. We can't do anything else here. There's no point going all the way to Lake of Rage because we don't have Surf, and we botched the encounter there. We wasted the encounter on a freaking Giraffe rig. Ugh. I guess we can see if there's anything else in Mount Mortar. Maybe there's some more stuff of note. We can go further in if we have strength, but we don't have strength. Machop. I don't even want to fight it. Okay, there's an item here. Rattata. I think we can just KO it, right? Why does it do so much? That's Pursuit. Oh dear. The Rattatas had no Pursuit now. Yeah, Route 43 is the separate route. It's not the same as, it is absolutely not the same as, Lake of Rage. It's got a different encounter table and everything. Lake of Rage, I think we all know what the encounter is. There's no question about that. Can I not fight the Machop? Yeah, like these things have good attack. Very nice. Thank you, game. Very nice. Like, we have now gotten to the point where Sir Sire cannot keep up until he evolves. Like, his bulk cannot manage. So yeah, we travel all the way. We can't get, this is 42, yeah, this is Route 42. So we gotten our full Route 42 encounter, which is Antoinette. I don't think we can do anything else in Aquatique, honestly, right now. Probably not. I think you get Surf here. Like, Johto's got a lot of, Johto has a lot of water Pokemon, actually. I think we can get Surf here, yeah. If we walk in here, I think the Kimono guy gives us Surf. Hey, hey. What? Are you telling me you don't respect what the customer wants? It's just a random hooligan? What's this guy doing? What's this clown doing? This guy's faking the pain. I didn't remember this cutscene. It's funny. It's quite funny. Yeah, let's just go. He's probably just gonna chuck like a Rattata. Who's Arnie? He's probably just gonna chuck like a Rattata at us. Rattata and like Zubats, I guess. Maybe I don't know what else we have. Maybe poison Pokemon. The Kimono girl doesn't even want to talk to this guy. We haven't had a rocket encounter in some time, actually. He's gonna get one Pokemon. This is a Rattata. It's a Coughing. It's a very low level Coughing at that. Do they get Levitate? I think they do. We just use Water Gun, I guess. Yeah, you just got one Coughing. What the heck? Oh no, you make me look like a villain. If they find out I was wasting time here, they make me start off with the lowest Team Rocket grunt. What was this guy doing? I don't know. That was indeed excellent, kind and strong, good at raising Pokemon as well. That person does know what to look for in people. That was just me talking to myself, never mind. Okay, I think we get Surf. It was the rare sight to see. I want you to have this. Don't be shy, take it. Yes. So, this is busted for the point of the game where you have it. We are level 20 and we've got Surf. Quite the trainer for your age indeed. I was supposed to be the hero, so whatever. This guy's a sim. So, Surf is busted. Like freaking 90 base power, 95 base power. It's one of the best moves in the game. Perfectly reliable. Anything that can have it will use it. And Sir Sire is perfect for it. Because Water Gun is not really... Water Gun's okay for the early game, but we are now at mid game. Though, weirdly enough, this is still considered early game. So we now have Surf on Sir Sire. We'll give Surf to Historical City. So we'll give Surf to Vogel later. Later, not now. Yeah, they're giving plot points. So what was I saying? This is based on Kyoto. Aquatic City is designed after Kyoto. It's very nice because of that. Like, there are a lot of very lovely pagodas all across Kyoto. I'm pretty sure many of them burn down due to fires because, you know, pagodas are made of wood. Most Japanese, old school Japanese houses tend to be made of wood constructs, so they burn down very easily. Yes, what does this guy give us? This is gonna give us the dowsing machine, okay. Oh, okay, so we have the dowsing machine now, so this lets us find hidden items. Very nifty thing to register. So, The DS made use of the touchscreen very well because you can just like tap it here. Yeah, see? Very nifty feature. Yeah, one in the east, one in the west. I think you can like, if you have surf, you can jump in here to get an encounter, or if you have a fishing rod, but we don't have either, so no point. If we go up there, we fight Silver. I don't want to fight Silver. We don't have any. Silver is concerning because of his Feraligatr is a pretty big threat, and we don't really have a good answer to that. We can get an encounter here. I don't know what's here. We can just see, I guess. I know you can get Magnemite here. I think Magnemite's probably one of the better things we can get. Yeah, we need to evolve. We need to evolve Sire into his proper form. I think we can get Magnemite here. We are. Thank goodness we have Species Claws, because they can rat at us. See, they have Hyper Fang. We are not staying in. We are switching. We are gonna GTFO. Bloody hell, they have Hyper Fang now. Tell you what, we'll lead with Gacha. They get Hyper Fang now. Hyper Fang is a scary move. Like, Hyper Fang is designed for Rattata to be used as an early game, like, minor threats. Yeah, there's a lot of things in this route, huh? And of all the things we keep finding, like, Rattatas. At least they make for good EXP fodder. Okay, what's this? Oh! Snubbull! Snubbull's good. Granbull's a cool Pokemon. It doesn't seem as if this is Intimidate though. Why do we not get Intimidate Mons? I want an Intimidate user. F, no Intimidate. How do we weaken it? It's the Gacha Desire sensor, it really is. I mean, Granbull is still a cool Pokemon. I don't know what its alternative. It might be Gut. It might have Gut. That's also pretty good. Though I kind of prefer Intimidate. In fact, can we even like reasonably hurt it? We got Growl. I think we can just throw a rock. Like, throw rock. Rock good. Good. Rock very good. Rock good. Lick. Eh, whatever. Let's catch. You are not fin shaped. You are not worth any. Let's check a regular Pokeball. I think we can just capture it. What's its alternate ability? Quick Feet? No way. Snubbull is 1% chance? Seriously? Wait, are you kidding me? Snubbull is a 1% chance encounter? No way. Why is this thing the rarest thing on the route? It's not even that great. Like, surely not. You can get this elsewhere, I'm pretty sure. Like, this can't be the only place to get a Snubbull. Route 42? No, it's the other route. East exit route 42. No, where? Equity West, 38. Snubbull's 1% chance to... Snubbull's a 1% chance capture. Why? This is one of the worst options. I mean, it's not a terrible option. It could be far-fetched, because we don't have Surfetched. But this is... and I guess Meowth is worse, but why? We got the 1% Pokemon as our route encounter? If it was Miltank or Tauros, that'd be fantastic, but Magnemite I think would have been the prize here. Magnemite would be awesome in terms of resistances. Like, this was the prize. Instead, we got the 1% useless gacha? Oh, no. Okay. I don't know what to call them. This is very awkward. I guess it's... I don't know what it's got. It doesn't have Intimidate, that's for sure. So that's not even... It's the rarest thing, but I don't think it'll be that useful for us. Radicate scary, run. Radicate has Hyper Fang, and that's a lot of stats for this early game point. Trainer tips. Yeah, we can, yeah, sure, whatever. What else is here? Route 39. Okay, this is another route. We can probably find something else here as well. Huh. Baoba. Oh yeah, this is the Safari Zone guy. We can go to the Safari Zone now to get it. It's quite fun because this guy's basically telling you that, oh, there's a new Safari Zone area in the game that is not the old one. So it's a guarantee, so it's a forced encounter. Is there anything else here of note? It's the photographer. Ah, sure, why not? Like, we've had no deaths so far. This is a good one. Because I think that the fact that we can use items is probably the reason why, not gonna lie. X-Tech. Yeah, I'm gonna set it as only one encounter allowed. So you get one encounter in the whole Safari Zone. Why is it here? What did we just go through all that for? They just gave us straight punch. Why did we gamble? We just gambled all our money for Drain Punch and it's just sitting here? And nothing can look at it anyway. I think we just feed them berries, we get milk. Simple. How many Oran berries do we have? We need to give her a lot of Oran berries. So we'll need to start growing a lot, but how long do I attempt to stream? I don't know, I don't have anything the whole day. I should probably go and cook food. Or I should at least put the fish in the oven. It's been marinating for a while. Yeah. I don't have any particular plans for streaming. I'm just gonna keep playing until I get tired. I'm fine for now. What time is it, actually? I don't have... Because, like, the alternative is I go and work on my video, but I don't really feel like working on the video right now. It's been 6 hours. I guess it's a relatively good time to call it. Like, we did pretty good. We defeated Whitney. That was the big thing. It has been 6 hours, yeah. This has been a very long VOD. This has been as long as, like, the first Colosseum VOD. Let's just see what's here. It's been a very long 6 hours. Adam. Yeah. And there's barely anyone else here. It's only like three people in the chat, so it's not as if it's a huge populace. I'm not a big streamer, I'm not a big YouTuber, so I don't have much of an audience. Eradicate's nasty. Yeah, I don't have much of an audience because I'm not really a big streamer anyway, so... I guess this is a reasonably good time to shut off. We'll find an encounter for this route and then we'll leave it at that. See, this is why I implemented Species Clause. Species Clause really needs to exist, because, like, feckin' Rattatas. It's a new route. It's I think it's Route 40... No, it's Route 30... Route 39. Yeah, this is a separate route from Route 38. Why are there so many... I get that Rattata is a common Pokemon, but still. Oh, that's Tauros. That is a Tauros. Yeah, how do we catch it? Tauros is good. Tauros is a great mon. Tauros is a really great mon. Unfortunately, it's also got a really low capture rate, if I recall. So it's gonna be pretty tough to catch it. I don't know if it's got a takedown. It might have takedown. Let's go to ball. Like, there are a number of things in this route. Tauros, I think, is one of the better things we can get. Let's just throw a rock at it. Maybe we shouldn't throw a rock at it. It does. Okay, we didn't throw a rock at it. It's fine. Rock, no disappoint. Go ball. Okay, it does not know takedown. Takedown's always such a concerning thing. I guess it probably learns it later on. Yeah, it's also gonna be a hard capture. It's gonna be pretty hard to capture in general. This is a pretty high level. This is a Pokemon that's put to the late game of Gen 1. That's being available in the early mid game of Gen 2. It's pretty nutsy. It casts Pursuit, and Pursuit's pretty scary as well. Capture? Good. Ooh, that's surprising. That's a good Pokemon. Very good Pokemon. So Tauros. You don't really see people using Tauros very often. The king of Gen 1. And the king of Gen 1 who fell off by Gen 4. He long since fell off. Yeah, it's got a pretty good speed. Wheatley in contrast to Whitney. This thing didn't intimidate us, right? It might just be anger points. Like, it might have anger points. Like, I don't know whether, like, giving this guy's a pretty powerful mon. If you decide to use him, it's pretty solid. Like 100 attack, 110 speed. I don't know how it stacks up by Gen 2 standards, but again, this was the king of Gen 1 for a reason. Yeah, like we don't get any intimidators, like, period. I think it saw how much we abused it in Colosseum. Miltank is just good as a tank in general. Having tanking as stats is great. Gen 2 was a slow tanking meta anyway. Let's just The red Gyarados is a Pokemon everyone wants to use because it's, it's a shiny and it's a Gyarados. The fact that it's Gyarados and it's shiny as well, it's Gyarados. Who doesn't want to use Gyarados? Gyarados is a really powerful Pokemon. Period. Let's go into Olivine and we'll check the PC and close up. I think Silver runs into us, but he doesn't fight us. Yeah. Yeah, he's meant to go and tell you to go to the lighthouse and prompt you about it, but he doesn't really like push you very hard. He doesn't really fight you, but he gives you a bit of a scare if you're not prepared for him. Is there anything else of note here? Is this Good Rod guy? Yeah, this is Good Rod. So if we want to, we can actually just fish a Pokemon later, I guess. We can do fishing. Anything else of note here? Bad kids are taken to the island as punishment. The seaside, Would you like to trade a Krabby for a Voltorb? What? That's a weird trade. I'm guessing it's to say, like, oh, here, you can go and catch Krabby in the sea. So if we want to, we can get crabs, but, we can get, you know, crab can be on the menu, I guess. This is the lighthouse, which is the dungeon of Olivine. We can't surf yet, so there's only so much we can do here. This is how we get to Kanto later on. This way is the Battle Frontier, I guess. There's a restaurant here. I think, like, there's a guy passed out here who gives you strength or something. This guy used to be the guy that gives you strength. But now they've shifted him to be mandatory because in the past you could miss strength. Which is dumb. The fact that a mandatory TM is hidden away in a very stupid spot like this that's completely missable. Yeah, not a good idea. If you don't talk to that one-man NPC, you just miss a mandatory HM in a slot. What's this guy got? No. Ball capsules. Oh yeah, that was like a fashion thing last time. It was a cute idea. Okay, let's check out Pokemon. Let's check out our captures so far. So, Antoinette, yeah, pretty good. Chadicus, we're not gonna do anything with him. Run away? Snubble has run away. Okay, so what does that entail? What does run away turn into? Let me check. It's either intimidate or run away. Run away turns to quick feet. Not great. But Granbull's a solid Pokemon. Again, the run away is quick feet is not great. We want to intimidate. Anger point. Okay, this is the angry boy thing. And the nature is terrible as well. Quiet nature. This is a terrible nature for Tauros. Anger point is also not as good as Intimidate. Yeah, this is oof. Oof. I don't think we'll be using Tauros, to put lightly. We're not really gonna be using him much. But it is a fun option, I guess. Gastly, we haven't used her in a while. I don't think she's... Gastly is very good for the early game, but she kind of fell off by the mid game, especially since we can't evolve her anyway. And her evolution level is high. Vogal still hanging in there. Vogal is a pretty good thing for later on. I can't remember what level she evolves, but she'll be pretty good when she does evolve. Eevee. What do we turn you into? Antoinette's worth leveling, I think. Isabelle. Do you want to use Isabelle? I don't know. Slowpoke evolves really late. Yeah, level 37. That's like all the way to... That's like nearing the Elite Four almost. That's so late. I think we'll just hang on to Brogal for now, and maybe we'll daycare her later. But maybe we'll put her in the daycare later with Baseballer. she's a very late game Pokemon. Chamamushi, unfortunately, I'm not using her. I'm not using him because Hustle just kills it. Our abilities are so bad, what gives? Like, the saving grace is that Heracles is pretty good. Heracles is pretty good. Gacha 5-star is still pretty good. I think he'll evolve soon. I have faith. The others are all pretty alright. Gawain is Sir Sire's ability. Sir Sire doesn't have the best nature, but the ability is good, and that's what's important. I think this is a good place to close it for today. We had a 4-hour training arc. We defeated Whitney. We did a lot of prep. We explored a lot. We did some good prep work to prepare for the next stream. We'll go and prepare for Morty. Morty will be the next challenge. We do have a lot of good options though, and I think we do have a win con. Like, Kenya has some good moves. Yeah, Kenya's got Pursuit, so that's a decent move to attack with. Not the best, but it's an option. We can give Heracleson Shadow Claw and just have him, again, just punch through everything. Of course, he is very vulnerable to Hypnosis, and Shadow Ball will hurt him a lot more. I mean, he's got good special defense, actually. Like, that's a pretty chunky special defense stat. He might work. I don't see Sir Sire helping us against Morty. Ball, unfortunately, this is the point where Ball is starting to fall off. Yeah, we can go and have punch. We can go and punch Nidoran's again, I guess, and just status and prepare. Gacha will be very helpful when he evolves. When he evolves, he will be a very good assistance against Morty. But right now, I think we're good. Good stream. Yes, save. Good stream. So next week we will continue with HeartGold. But I believe either tomorrow or Tuesday, not Wednesday, either tomorrow or Tuesday, I might stream a bit again to do Star Rail and Genshin Impact and Star Rail, because I need to get footage of a certain boss battle for the upcoming video on skipping of cutscenes. Because normally you're not allowed to skip. These are games where you cannot skip the cutscenes. You can only skip like boss fight cutscenes after you've already seen them. It permits you, which basically means if you go and enter a boss fight and you lose the boss fight and you go and reset and enter it again, that's the only time you can skip a cutscene, no other point. So I need to get footage of that, and since I cannot find footage of that online, I need to go and get it myself. So I need to record. Also to do the event, because I kind of slacked on the event and it's only got like 1 week left. I have not done the event at all. So I hope everyone has had a good run, has enjoyed the stream. We've had a pretty good run. No deaths. Yeah, the bartending thing. I haven't done the bartending thing yet. It's a, bartending minigames are cute. They're very fun. I still haven't defeated Aventurine. That's the boss fight I was planning to record for the video. I just forgot to because I'm lazy. This is on... the VOD stays on Twitch for a while, right? I need to download it off Twitch so I can put it on YouTube for safekeeping. And put it on YouTube. Yeah, it will save it as a VOD automatically, I think. Then afterwards I can just transfer it to YouTube. Same as all the other stuff. Alright. With that, we will close up for today. I will see you guys same... I will probably stream again. it will at least save for a day or two. I'll just download it immediately. So I will see you guys either tomorrow or the day after for the Star Rail thing, and then next week we continue HeartGold. The fact that we got no devs so far, fantastic. I love it. Let's keep it going. I don't think we're gonna get a devless run, but we've gotten pretty well. We've gotten pretty good so far. Yep. Right. Bye everybody. Thank you for coming. See you next time. Have a good one.